Illumined, what's up? How are you doing, man? We just hit 5K like a few minutes ago. We got 5K, baby. All right, so I forgot it wasn't a random roll this week. We are doing the Valentine stream. Heatseek VR, what's up? How you doing, man? KO, what's going on, man? How are you doing, brother? KO, would you believe I have now got to mail a Kaiser drop bear to China? But oh, nice, KO. Like, I'm working on Sunday, but that's nice. Check it out, guys. 1,200, 2,000, 3,000, and our leather strop with apparently 0.5 micron compound on it. Thank you, KO. Ask Gaming, what's up? Name a car for an edit. 1969 Dodge A110 Sportsman van, the window van. 1977, what's up, brother? How you doing? Jerry, thank you for that. How you doing, brother? But when we sharpen something, we're going way overboard, guys. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, y'all hit that like button on your way in. Yeah, I am looking forward to these guys. Oh my God. Brando, what's up? How you doing? Ah, the Pinto's a good call. I like the Pinto. Or how about a Volkswagen Thing? Volkswagen Thing's a good one. So let's get a measurement on the edge before we start. I know the edge was in the 240s when I did the video a little while ago, but I'd like to have an official number to start the video. Yeah, 269. We'll go with that. Goku Vegeta, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, no. This thing does look like a damn COD skin or something like that. Like, this looks like a skin, a holiday themed skin for a video game. Travis, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. If y'all don't know, Team No Sprinkles is the tip-up carry team. No, just a guest. I haven't bought it. I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the money, and I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the money. It's like, oh, such a tough call to make. Such a tough call to make. It's like, I'm hanging on to Goku, we don't have time to go into my knife collection. What we're doing tonight is we're seeing how long the edge on this thing can hold up to the cardboard. We are doing the testing. Will I be making what opening, sir? But, you know, like, I know you guys want me to get the Spyderco Sage. That being said, again, money issue. JIJ, what's up? How you doing? We're going to start in a few minutes here. We're chopping up some cardboard. Skeleton, what's up? Gotcha, Sonia. We're going to do skeleton because I can remember that, but... yeah, no, Goku Vegeta, we are here seeing, we're doing edge retention testing on this one. But, yeah, like, I'm looking at it, it's like, if I buy the Spyderco Sage, there is literally nothing left for Blade Show. And I want to have something for Blade Show so I can show you guys some cool stuff when I come back. And of course, be able to afford my tickets and all that. So it's like, it's a really tough call looking at that. It's like, yeah, maybe I need to wait a couple months on that. And we still don't know if Make-A-Wish March is happening yet. Yeah, the Sage is in Rex. Sage is in Rex 121. No, Spyderco skeleton, Spyderco. The Rex, Spyderco Sage is in Rex 121. They're like $300 and they're not on sale yet. They're still in the pre-order stage. And then if they don't release a ton of them at once, it's going to be impossible to get one. Yeah, it's just a tough call. Like the stuff getting donated outside of the little tiny bit of ad revenue comes in right now is going back into the channel. You know, I'm not pulling more than a couple $100 a month. More than like a couple $100 a month. So that needs to go back into the channel because that's what you guys are sending it to me for, or what you're donating it for. But when we hit a point where we're making more than enough for the channel to support itself, I can help keep the lights on here too, so we have that kind of support for the channel. Skeleton, I am too old, fat, and tired for sports. I do not. Unless you count going to work without losing my temper as sport, in which case I am Olympic grade. All right, so we got a couple minutes here, and we're going to start cutting up some cardboard, see how long this edge holds up. But yeah, like I'm surprised I found LMAX for like $130. Yeah, Brando, I don't even got the money and time to go fishing, dude. Like, I go to work, I close 5 nights a week, I do this. Saturday is my one day off. Right, just a guess. Competition knife sharpening would be some bullshit. Oh my god, that would be some bullshit. So boring. JM, what's up? How you doing, man? Fishing's not that cruel. You don't kill it. You just make it late for something. Fish shows up at work. Boss is like, "Why you late? You ain't gonna believe this." Oh no, who was it? Somebody that I follow had some Rex 121, a Sage and Rex 121, and they cut some glass with it and then cut some paper. It might have been EDC and Lace. I'm not sure. Speaking of which, let me do something real quick. Sant, what's up? How you doing? Punisher's not here yet. Calm down, boo-boo. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right. Arthur, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Let's see how quick we can make it to that first 100. And we're going to be cutting real soon, guys. We are going to be dicing up cardboard real soon. But Zint, you might be single today, but you can throw some rose petals on the bed, you can light some candles, put on some soft music, turn the lights down, and then really go to town on yourself, make it a romantic session. Nobody really? What's going on? How you doing? That is a weird one. I haven't seen anyone come in with that yet. Just in time, what's up? We're about to start doing edge retention testing on the Valentine's Day knife. We're just giving a couple minutes for everybody to get in here. Yeah, Donnie boy, I got this for Valentine's Day. If you look at the pocket clip, it even says love. Like, this is so good. Sean, what's up? How you doing, man? What are you up to? So yeah, we give it about 4 more minutes. Let some people get in here, hit that like button, and then we are going to start on some edge retention testing and see how this does. Oh, dude, Chubbs, you're about to be the first one I went in on. Nice recovery. Oh man. Oh. Yo, live and kicking, man. I'm gonna be making some vegan bacon. I'll be making some vegan bacon in just a minute here. Crap, let me run and get some new batteries real fast. Be right back. I thought I just changed them out, too. Okay. Don't leave me like your mom did. I'm back. Yeah, enough tobacco sauce will fix this. Chubbs, this was on Amazon for like 15 bucks. Snake Eye Tactical Cupid knife. But we might get an hour out of it. I said, I can't remember the last time we've done 440 stainless. Yeah. No, this is some gas station trash, man. This is a flea market knife all day, every day. Zach Rhines, what's going on? How you doing? Bray 2010, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, this is some flea market junk, but I got it. I got it just to do the Valentine's Day live stream with. I got it to just do the Valentine's Day live stream. Yeah, like the rhinestone on it's hilarious. The pocket clip, the heart cutouts on the blade, the heart cutout on the flipper tab. Snake Eyes top shelf at the gas station. Sir, this is the best knife we sell at this flea market. Well, that's the weird thing. Everybody that's seen it either found it hilarious or thought it was really nice. Now, me personally, I just think it's hilarious. I think it's a hilarious trash knife, but that's just me. You know, everyone's been in one of those two camps. Now, I'll be honest, for 15 bucks, I'm not that mad at it. You know, it works. It does what it needs to. Yeah. Oh, I love the rainbow anodizing on this stuff. I just wish this came on nicer knives. Like, if it was on a nicer knife, nobody would buy it. Ask Gaming, I thought we said Volkswagen thing. And the 1969 Dodge A110 Sportsman window van. But, like, anytime anybody that buys a lot of knives sees this finish on it, the automatic assumption is it's trash. Yeah, this may not be, the break-in may not be needed with the resin bonded, but, oh, I am looking forward to that. Oh, I'm looking forward to that, those resin bonded stones. So much. All right, we got less than a minute. Less than 1 minute. All right, let's go. All right, we got a really bad piece of cardboard for this too. Just in time. Which Ozark Grail? The first gen or the last one I got? The first gen or that black one? Like, going to 3,000 grit is just total overkill at this point, but as we know, there's no kill like overkill. It's like, just in time, we're gonna have yeah, Synth, that doesn't work. I don't know why you keep trying. He'll get here when he gets here. Full Throttle, what's going on, man? Welcome. How are you doing? If you're just getting in here, we are doing the Valentine's Day knife. Yeah, believe it or not, KO Knives is a mod, but yeah, KO, Jen needs, those guys want a drop bear to take apart and do a vivisection on, and apparently they can't get one in China for some reason, which is weird, but I gotta send them a drop bear. So I'm gonna be paying some serious shipping charges. They're supposed to pay me back for it, but man, I don't know why they can't get a drop bear in China. Oh, nice. A cheap open nail is always good. Yeah, let's go ahead and go on this. Boomstick, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door. Uh-oh, Zint bought a poop knife. Zint, you out there buying poop knives now? You got an open L number 2. Yeah, the last time I shipped international, it wasn't terrible. It's just if the wife drops that off at the USPS for shipping, I'm hoping it's not too bad. They can guide her through it, or she'll have to bring it back here. I'll have to fill out all those forms and then send her back out there. Uh, 9CR is okay. I prefer D2, but 9CR is okay. This one's gonna suck. Anyone got anything interesting going on? Chat went dead. Paulus von Sturm, what's up? How you doing? We got Germany in the house. I'm doing good, man. Brando, we've only been cutting for 5 minutes, man. You're calling that way too early. You were calling that way too early. Even the Black Ozark Trail held up longer than 5 minutes, man. You know, I could in theory fill the holes in the blade up with epoxy resin. Yeah, that ain't working. Screw that. This has only got 3 panels. Yeah, I'm not paying for I'm not paying full price for a $110 auto. I like the idea behind it. I wouldn't mind having one, but yeah, I ain't paying that kind of money for it. Especially when you're looking at that mini PSYOP and LMAX. Nah. Damn it. Now, when you're saying send to Sage 5, you're talking about they're just giving it to you? Like, what the hell's happening there? Because that's a hefty swing right there. That is pretty burly. Silly Straw, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome. Hit that like button on the way in for me. We're shooting for our first 100 likes right now. See how fast we can get there. Come on. We'll do this. Oh yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You know, last couple of days at work probably shaved about 40 minutes off the end of my life, but that's the nature of having a job. Oh man, I can't even imagine what life is like on an offshore dredge boat. Like, that has got to be like a floating jail. Zent, we're not going to try to advertise someone's Discord server tonight. Oh yeah, I bet. Like, if I didn't have like a wife and kids and all that, I might take a look at doing something like that. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, 10K every 3 weeks is nice. Holy shit. Don't worry, the work around here don't really pay shit either. Trust me. I could use I could use that kind of money, that kind of 10K every 3 weeks. My God. Spanky, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. KO, I guess message me on Instagram. I'm not sure what to do with that. But yeah, I don't know whether or not I could do 2 weeks on and 1 week off and not be single. This dude, what's up? Welcome, how you doing? Silly Straw, we got the Valentine's Day knife. Yeah, KO, we got to figure out how I can pay you for shipping on that stuff. Like, we got to figure out how I can pay you, man. Like, shoot me a message. We got to figure that out, KO. Jerry Curl, all right. Socks it is. Thank you, sir. All right. Sock game kicked off early tonight. And if y'all don't know, we just hit 5K right before this stream started. All right, guys. Sock game is live. Yeah, we hit 5K, man. I don't know, but maybe that'll help me out whenever I go to Blade Show, because like I plan on talking to some guys. Definitely plan on talking to Worksharp. Definitely plan to talk to Worksharp. So like I'm pushing Worksharp products every damn live stream every time I gotta sharpen something. Like there's gotta be something there for me. they gotta have something for me. Now that being said, I'm not sure what they sell that I would use every stream. Silly Straw, thank you so much for that, man. You want to pick a figure out? You want the sock game? What you want, boss? This dude, I appreciate it. Man, y'all show Silly Straw some love. Yeah, we're going this. Silly Straw, you want to pick a figure out? You want socks off? What you want to do, boss? So if you want to pick a figure out, you have got the Grim Reaper, the Robot, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. Grim Reaper it is, y'all. Silly Straw picked the Grim Reaper. Silly Straw, thank you for that, man. Sincerely appreciated. See, like I was saying, I'm not sure what Worksharp sells that I'm not already using or haven't already like upgraded out of, except for maybe the new version of the Kin Onion belt grinder. And that's a Silly Straw. That is greatly appreciated, man. You don't know how much that actually helps. And I need to reach out to someone to sponsor the emotional support caffeine segment. Squeak, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. If you're just getting here, we're doing the Valentine's Day knife. Yeah, I need to reach out to Nos, I'll be honest. Or, if I want to be a real dickhead, reach out to Rise, my buddy Akil. He was shooting for a Rise sponsorship for ages, and they'd never get back to him on it. Bro, I can't even imagine what that would feel like, me going, hey, I got that rice sponsorship you wanted. Squeak, it is 440 stainless. We thought it might be 3CR, but they marked it on the blade. My eyes are not that great, so I've been having a hard time reading small print. I gotta go with the eye doctor. Brando, those things taste like shit, dude. Silly Straw with 19.99 again, bro. Bro, what the hell? Thank you. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting old. All right, you want to pick another figure out then? Yeah, we still got them. You done the Grim Reaper. There's the robot, the Frankenstein, the ninja, the mummy, the alien, the knight, and the scuba guy. Yeah, we're gonna find out how good. All right. Tell you what, I'll do two of them for you. All right, we'll do two of my favorites. We'll do the knight and the ninja. Unreal Phantom, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right, so we got the knight and we got the ninja. Thank you. Gina, what's up? Vino FN, what's up? All right, so that's the ninja, and now we got the knight. Thank you, Silly Straw. Thank you again. Silly Straw, thank you. But yeah, I'm doing great, man. I am doing great. We're doing a live stream. We're hanging out. And we're playing around with some gas station trash. We got our Valentine's Day knife. Yeah, Silly Straw, like I said, it's greatly appreciated, man. Like, it is greatly appreciated. You have no idea how much it does. Gina, I'll have to look at my work schedule. I know I'm gonna be off my usual schedule sometime in the next week or two here. So we may have a Wednesday stream or a Saturday stream coming up soon instead of the Friday stream that week. Y'all hit that like button for me real fast if you haven't already. Vino, keep grinding. It took me over a year to hit 1K. All right, unless you have something that just takes off on its own. I don't like Rockstar that much. Ashley, what's going on? You're back? I thought you hated it here, Ashley. But you say, no, I may start actually emailing some people. This dude. Yeah, we're looking at making some weird moves. Yeah, Vino, like my old channel that I abandoned, I got one video that's last time I checked was like 39,000 views and it never made it past 800 subs. Kevin, what's up? We got 440 stainless on the Valentine's Day knife. 3D? Is that a brand I've never heard of? Carter Taylor, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real fast on your way in the door. Pretty please. But no, I should like email Quick Trip and be like, hey, can I have a Rooster Booster a Rooster Booster sponsorship? Which that used to be part of my hangover care package. It'd be like 2,000 milligrams of ibuprofen, the largest, greasiest. Gina, you gotta wait till June. You've been here enough times, you know. You gotta wait till June. But like the greasiest breakfast I can get handed to me through a window. It's all good, Silly Straw. It's all good, Silly Straw. But then I get like 44 ounces of Rooster Booster and work my way through that. And by the time I was done with it, everything had kicked in. I was feeling a lot better. Now, if you guys are doing maintenance on your knives and maintenance on your edge, Silly Straw, it's doing all right so far, but we're a little over 20 minutes in. Like, it's way too early to call anything. 3CR13 usually does about an hour to an hour and a half. This is 440. I think it might be a little better than 3CR. Heather Thompson, what's going on? Normally, I'm doing this on Fridays, Heather. Just depends on what my work schedule will allow. But normally, Roadhog, what's up? Roadhog, I can't make a Rocket League ball. OJ, what's up? Gamer Phil, what's going on? An origami Rocket League ball would actually be kind of neat. That being said, I wouldn't even know how to begin to make one. All right, Silly Straw, thank you for dropping by, man. I appreciate you so much, dude. Yeah, just swing by later tonight or tomorrow morning. We'll have the results video on this so you don't got to go back and rewatch the whole stream. Sir, you shan't be forgotten. But like I was saying, if you guys are into doing maintenance on your knives or you're trying to start maintaining your edges, I'm going to drop a link. Maybe it'll work. Hopefully, finally. No! Never mind. Hang on here. Mark's Adventures, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, like I'm hoping the heat treatment's good because I'd like this thing to do well. The ergos are becoming a bit uncomfortable. They're becoming a little uncomfortable, which that doesn't bode well for the rest of the night. But I'm hoping it does well. You know, after last week with the nightmare trying to sharpen anything, I hope this does all right. Like, I'm kind of expecting it to fall between 3CR and 8CR. That's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. Boy, I just had a thought. My brain just had a thought, you guys. We should give the Black Ozark Trails to some guys. We should just give it to some friends. Just be like, hey, here's a knife. Learn how to sharpen them. Carboy 911, what's up? How are you doing? Wrong kind of thought, KO, but it is Valentine's Day. Yeah, just give them to your buddies and be like, here, practice sharpening on this. Gaz8822, what's up? Hey, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. We're playing with the Valentine's Day knife. We're doing good. I know, KO, like, it's just, like, the more I think about that, the funnier it gets. I'll be honest. The more I think about that, the funnier it gets. That's like chaotic evil. Nah, Brando, I am good. I am gonna test out that that olive drab green one, and once I'm done with that, I don't plan on looking at those Ozark trails again unless they release a whole new version. If they release a whole new version, I'll be happy to check that out, but otherwise, no, thank you. Carboy, we will sharpen it once the edge is totally fucked. We will sharpen it. Matter of fact, Carboy, we got some brand new ultra high grit resin bonded stones that I haven't used yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing just how stupid sharp I can get this thing. Yeah, yes, Gaz, totally fucked is the technical rating. That is a term only industry insiders use. So don't get caught using it don't get caught using it out in public, or else people will show up at your door. Ashley, Bald, what's up? Yeah, just go on Amazon and buy one for 15 bucks. Ashley, are we starting right now? I'm gonna have to recycle some jokes. Laura Denton, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Mark, what's going on? I'm not making anything except vegan bacon. No, we're doing edge retention testing on the Valentine's Day knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up. Yeah, Ashley, you're not starting the goddamn vaping bullshit again. Oh, Paul, you just Daffy Duck the hell out of that one. You know, Benchmade says the same thing every time they make a knife. Why pay 15 when we could pay 200? Thank you for that, Laura. Brooke, I am married. I have like I have a legally mandated Valentine. KO, didn't you do a video on Benchmade? We're just gonna go Addy for short. I can't read that. What flavor am I working on? I've got some strawberry, watermelon, lemon that I haven't named yet. Which is not great. The three bros, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would be so kind. Man, y'all see the concurrent viewer count? Like, we're staying around 13 to 20, man. This is a slow night. Punisher, I don't think I said hi. Yeah, I'm cheating on you with my wife. Sorry, guys. Y'all knew it. Y'all always knew it was gonna be like this. I appreciate that, Mark. Oh yeah, I picked up a paper cut from a big piece of cardboard at work 2 days ago. Mark, I appreciate that. The three bros, I am making vegan steak strips for tortillas if you want some later. And we're doing edge retention testing on the Valentine's Day knife. Yes, thank you for that. History will remember your name. Memento Virtue, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, I blew the wife's mind with reasonably priced Valentine's items last night, and she's at work anyways, so. Memento, my longest live stream was, I think, 12 hours. We're not doing 12 hours tonight, I don't think, but our longest was, I believe, 12 hours. Normally the live streams will run for about 7 hours. The edge on the knife, I'm not sure how long it's gonna go. Beep Boop, what's up? How you doing, man? Tuno and Gabby, what's up? How you doing? Oh, it's a huge load. No, we're doing edge retention testing on the Valentine's Day knife is what we're doing. But y'all hit that like button on the way in for me. We're trying to hit 100 right now. Like, it's a slow night. We're having a slow night probably because it's Valentine's Day, but we're trying to get to 100. Yeah, it's a huge load, man. It almost filled up a 5-gallon bucket. Been edging on that one. We've been edging for a while. Well, it doesn't even get the dignity of a proper burial. Nobody really. You'll see it cut the long way in a little bit here, but here's the thing. Trying to make too long of a cut, the cardboard's not supported and can't really keep itself standing up. Once it folds in half and drops like that, like you fold it along here, it's not gonna. Kiko, what's up? How you doing? But it's no longer safe to try to cut. And when that cardboard folds over and the blade drops like that, my hand is far enough away that it doesn't. I'm not in immediate danger, but it feels like I am. The knife's doing okay, but we're only 35 minutes in, so we don't really know. It's doing all right though. It's a lot better than last week. Hey, Woodinator, what's up? How you doing? Cowgirl, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. But no, the cardboard doesn't even get the dignity of a proper burial. It just goes into a mass grave in the baler to be recycled. This is what I'm talking about. Once it folds like that, it's not getting cut anymore. Last week was awful. All right, last week was worse than a used blow-up doll off a Temu return pallet. Okay? Last week was bad. Don't health problems usually cause financial problems? Zint, you don't get to do welcome to the real life. Xiao Ling, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. We're playing with the Valentine's Day knife today. Aww. I gotta tell you though, I'm immensely grateful that this thing is actually cutting after 10 minutes. After last week, my God. At least this tells us this thing can be sharpened later. Yeah, the rainbow anodizing never goes anywhere. We've tried rubbing that off. Chris Crypto Life, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit the like button on your way in for me. But the rainbow anodizing, we've done a good few trying to rub the ano off, and it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, dude, we have had so many duds in the last few weeks here. Like, it's been crazy how many knives were absolute duds that just wouldn't take an edge. You know, I'm still upset about that QSP Penguin. I am still upset about that. This ought to be stupid. What, Zint? Oh no, we got a fairly strong hollow grind on this bad boy that goes all the way up to the tip. Yeah, that's what I thought, Zint. Now, one thing that did occur to me with this thing is, like, if I was put in a situation where I was forced to defend myself with this thing, like, this sitting in court as an exhibit would have been hilarious. Like, it would have sucked having to go to court for something like that, but this would have been hilarious sitting there as an exhibit. I know, the Rosecraft's all sharp and fine. Carter J, what's going on? How you doing, Carter J13? There we are. The knife is kind of sharp. Laura Denton, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome back. No, I mean, the edge is still fighting a good fight. The edge is still hanging on. We got 440 stainless on here, and I genuinely don't know what to expect from 440 stainless. I remember 440C doing pretty damn good, but plain old poverty spec 440, I don't know. So we had the black Ozark Trail dropout, we had the Camillus wedge, we had the QSP Penguin, and I'm trying to think. I think there might have been one other one. There might have been one other one that just would not sharpen up. I'm trying to remember what the hell it is. Laura, this is still on the factory edge. I haven't sharpened it yet. Once I sharpen it, though, it's going to be sharp, sharp. Oh yeah, Punisher, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Darksen VR, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in. We're trying to hit 100 right now. Oh, if you want a cheap laugh at 1990s era novelty music before we had meme music of any sort, look up Blind Date by Green Jelly. Just to get a feel for what non-Weird Al 1990s novelty music was. Blind date, I'll never go on one again, you can bet. Blind date, I'd rather play Russian roulette. Catnap Fan X, I kind of maybe remember, but you got to understand, a lot of people come through here every week. Oh no, the pyrite, that sharpened back up. It's just the edge wore out quick. Saint, you've seen the knife like 17 times, dude. Chill. I tell you what, though. This thing is hot spotting like crazy. There's no reason it should be hot spotting, but it is hot spotting like crazy right now. God, man, it is. Can y'all see what that's doing to my hand right now? Zint wants to make a meme. I'm afraid you're gonna do something racist. I'm afraid you're gonna do something racist. Yeah, I thought AR RPM9 was supposed to hold a better edge than that. It's starting to hurt, but it's not where it's gonna be by the end of the night yet. Yeah, like I want to pick up some of the new Kajerb steel just to see what it does. That being said, at that price, I don't have the kind of money to just throw at it just because. That's like that $130 LMAX. Like I'm looking at it. Evil Twin, what's going on? How are you doing, man? The knife is holding up okay so far. We're 45 minutes in. But look at my hand. Look at my hand. Son of a bitch. And if y'all don't know, right before we started the live stream, we hit 5K on the subs. Fook, what's up? Bartholomew, what's up? How you doing, man? Enjoy the pool. Catnap, it's Mystery Fog. It is Mystery Fog. Fook, thank you for that. Hopefully you watched today's video earlier, Fook. Fook, hopefully you watched this morning's video. All right. Well, you'll get a good laugh when you see it. You'll get a good laugh out of it. Yeah. Bro, how many people you think would be kind of glancing over your phone side-eye going, what the hell is he watching? All right, Bartholomew, appreciate you dropping by, man. All right, folk. We'll see you in about 10 minutes here. Thank you for that, 1977. Yeah, but I will say I'm no throwing star Jafar. Yeah, dude, we hit 5K on the subs. I thought it was going to take us a lot longer to get there. I only have a 5K giveaway lined up right now. It's going to be a while before I get to that. I still got to send out the 3K, 4K sub giveaway stuff. Speaking of which, I'm waiting for Zach to get in here because I think I got a better idea than what he thought he wanted. Yeah, this is class incarnate. Yeah, I know, right, Punisher? Like that would be amazing. However, I think most of the entertainment value is you guys watching me try to explain that to him. Yeah, the Maximal, I saw that. I think the one I saw on Amazon was AR RPM 9. Because some other stuff they had was like, I think 130, 140 bucks. And it's like, that's a bit much for something I don't know whether or not I should trust. Gotcha. Yeah, we may we may take a look at that at the end of the month. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with everything at the end of the month. That being said, I'm still waiting to find out whether or not Make-A-Wish March is gonna be a go. That's gonna be, I'd like to know by the end of the month, but I don't know if my buddy Akil's gonna know. When you're sliding into first and your pants start to burst, diarrhea. When you're climbing up a ladder and you feel something splatter, diarrhea. You haven't sent me a dragon yet. What the hell does that mean? Better not be your wiener. Oh, are we having problems? Are we having problems at the 50-minute mark? When you're kissing on your honey and you're feeling something runny, diarrhea. Bo 2022, what's going on? How are you doing, ma'am? Welcome. Well, I mean, you know, you're watching Marilyn Monroe. You can enjoy thinking about JFK doing to her what JFK had happened to him. You know, he shot it in her face until her head flew back into the left. Yeah, personally, I hate Valentine's Day myself. Like, and a lot of that's just a ton of bad ones every year growing up when I was a kid. You know, and that was kind of part of being the social pariah back in the 90s. You know, being a social pariah like that and not fitting in, like you'd write out Valentine's Day and literally everybody made a point of not bringing anything in for you. They would like walk by everybody else, drop something on their desk, and then like they'd stop at your desk and then keep walking. And it's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, the teacher gave me something. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And I was like, God, that sucked. I don't know. JFK seemed to like splatting on people's faces. Unreal Phantom, the kind words are always appreciated. I tell you what, man, these hot spots are only getting worse. I'm hoping my hand goes kind of numb sometime soon. Jackie O wasn't the one doing that, but someone did. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, it might have been Lyndon Johnson. They were shooting him full of enough testosterone. He probably would have smashed anything that he saw. And I believe it was Lyndon B. Johnson that had the habit of flopping his trouser trout out so everybody could admire how large it was. I believe that was Lyndon B. Johnson. In honor of Valentine's Day, I'll tell you what's better than roses on a piano. Tulips on an organ. It was LBJ. Okay. I was right. See, our buddy Lindy here didn't understand how you're supposed to play the game. Keep that on the down low. Surprise a girl. Then let her tell her friends. Then let them tell their friends. And so on and so forth. You know, pretty soon your body count gets so high you roll the odometer back over to 0 again and boom, you're a virgin. Ah, folk. 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10 on that one. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that ain't good. That being said, this did orders of magnitude better than the Ozark Trail D2 dropout did on the last one already. You're still fighting a good fight. Come on. All right, we got our snag right there. Cloudwatcher, yeah, 5,000. We hit 5K. Okay, so we got our testing area marked. Yeah, Marilyn Manson was good. Marilyn Manson. Jesus Christ. Marilyn Monroe. Jesus fucking shit. Marilyn Monroe is a good enough looking girl, man. I like him a little thick. By a little thick, I mean very thick. Thick thighs save lives, gents. Gentlemen, says thick thighs save lives. Okay, I got a 517. Zint, can you go 8 minutes without getting stabbed? I'm issuing a challenge. Try getting 8 minutes in. Try getting 8 minutes in without stabbing yourself. Without getting yourself stabbed somehow. $4.59. I know somewhere we've got a devastated section on here. $5.89. That's where it is. All right. Let's get the healing box out. Zen, pretty sure your pullout game sucks. All right. Yeah, healing box ahoy. I'm trying to remember. There was someone from back then that was mind-blowing, but I can't remember her name. It's been so many years since I thought about her. Now, I did clean this stone out real good. I gave this thing a thorough cleaning. Wait a minute, there's a game called Rocket League? It's about going to space? Okay, we're gonna go for a nice even 18. Maybe Harrison, what's going on? I am doing very, very good, man. Cars are going to space? Dude, y'all hear that? Oh, Food coming in with another heater. Silver Commander, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, man. Yeah, the 220 grit needed this. Technically, it's from Amazon, but yes, gas station knife. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to hit our first 100. Sean Norris, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, look at that. We got our first fucking brain rot. Hell yeah. Boy, let me tell you, the grind on this bevel is so damn uneven. Sean, I do not sell them. No, sir. I just hang out with you guys and play with them on live streams. Jack the Man, what's up? How you doing? You know you're turned on. Don't lie. Don't lie. You know you're turned on. I'm not even going to sweat making the tip perfect. Aiden Miguel, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. You want to pick a figure out? You want socks? What you want to do, boo-boo? Little less, you can be whatever you want to do. Unless you want to be the world's strongest billionaire, because that's going to be me. Yeah, y'all show Aiden some love. Thank you for that, Sean. Yeah, for those of y'all that are just coming in, man, we hit 5K subs right before the stream started. I mean, right before it started. Well, considering it lasted about an hour before the edge went, it's at least somewhat hardened. But yeah. Kevin Jenkins, what's up? How are you doing? How do I know what angle to sharpen at? So, the angle depends on mostly the steel, in my experience, but also what you're trying to do. So, we are doing a softer steel. I am doing an 18-degree edge, 18 degrees per side. And that seems to be the best for things like 3CR, 13, 8CR. We could have probably pushed it to 19 degrees, but I'd like to get a finer edge. But like if I was, say, doing hard use with this thing or like cutting through wires or on a harder job site, I might go 20 degrees per side. So like there's a lot of variables at play. And God, the grind on this bevel is so uneven. Yeah, well, we had to do the Valentine's Day knife. Like, I'm trying to find one for St. Patrick's Day right now. I got a feeling finding one for Easter is also going to be a pain in the ass. I tell you what, I cannot wait to see the end result of pushing this to 3000 grit and that diamond emulsion. Oh, buddy. Woohoo! Mafia Bill, what's up? How you doing? Aiden, you never picked a figure out or something, man. Or you did and I didn't see it. Well, Aiden, I appreciate it nonetheless, boss. Y'all are just now coming in. If you would do me a deeply appreciated favor and hit that like button. God, I wish I could remember who it was, because there was someone from way back when where I was like, Jesus Christ. I cannot remember who it was. That is going to bother me for the rest of the damn night. This dude, we don't have a Steve Austin action figure, but that would be kind of funny to sneak in there. Okay, we have to have hit the apex by now. OJ, what are you doing with the Boker now? Oh, hang on. OJ might be onto something here. Let me see what we're looking at. Not quite. Not what I'm looking for with that. But I see where you're going with that. Aiden, what did you get? What did you get, brother? Oh yeah, no, Silver Commando, we're not expecting this edge to last long at all. At all, dude. Oh, dang. I tell you what, I still want that baby banner with the Wiimote scales on it. That being said, it ain't gonna happen. Goku Vegeta, I already said hi to you. Calm down, boo-boo. I'm pretty sure we can move on now. We have to have made it past the apex. We have to have an apex on this edge now. L123. I like how you come in here and having no idea what you're talking about, but you have rendered yourself quite entertaining. I'll give you that much. Well, Fook, I believe, goes by Carlos Spicy Wiener on Blade Bench. Your face can get some butter. Showed him. What the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, it's illegal to buy butter anyways. I'm not going to break the law for you. I thought I was looking for Poonslayer 42069 on Blade Bench. Lucas, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the new stones myself. I believe there's a certain poetic justice to the process of deflowering new stones on this knife on Valentine's Day. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. I was looking for two lowercase O's, not zeros. Jeez, man. What was I thinking? Fook, you sly dog, you. Fook, I think you're missing out on half of the joke there. Maybe, possibly. It's hard to gauge context and inflection in chat. Silly Coy, what's going on? How are you doing, ma'am? Welcome. What's going on? Do me a favor, hit that like button on the way in, pretty please. If you guys are just getting here, there's something else you need to know. We just hit 5K subs right before the stream started. Jerry, we are getting a burr. We are feeling a bit of a burr. Thank God. Thank you for that, Silly Koi. I'm very happy. I didn't know whether or not I'd be able to. Like, thankfully, I'm doing this just because I love doing this stuff. Mountain Men Axes. Yes, this is a Snake Eye Tactical. We got this specifically to carry for Valentine's Day and do the live stream on Valentine's Day. We do like playing with gas station trash around here once in a while, man. And by we, I mean I. Mountain Man, I appreciate that. Big E the Knife Nut, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the craziness. But yeah, as you can see, like, we had to do this for Valentine's Day. We had to. Yeah, I think that penguin may have been just an issue with the seller. They may have someone may have bought a fake one and returned it instead of the one that they bought, and I got stuck with it. All right, guys. We're defrocking the 1200 gritstone. This makes me so happy. At the very least, I returned it and got my money back. Yeah, if you guys are interested in seeing what Fook's got going on, Fook, if you want to post a link for your blade binge, he's got like 15 knives for sale on there, you said? Brother, I've been edging all day, man, not just on YouTube. Yeah, folks got some stuff up on Blade Bench for sale. I'm going to assume now the prices are pretty damn good. No Vaseline. We appreciate Ice Cube around here. All right, now we get to defrock the 2000 gritstone. Y'all, I am in such a good mood now. Blade Binge is a site that you can buy used knives. It's basically a secondary market for knives. Hey, you guys that are just coming in, do me a solid, hit that like button real quick. We're working on trying to get to 100 right now. Gravy Seal, what's up? How you doing? Steven Snyder, what's up? Yes, gas station knife. We have got a snake, the Snake Eye Tactical Cupid knife. It's got a stupid long name. If you want to see how dumb the name is, check out the video I did on it this morning. Shameless self-promotion. Oh, we're going up to 3,000 grit. This is so overkill for this thing. L123, I'm kind of scared that when I go to cut paper with this, I'm going to cut between two atoms, and that's the end of this part of the state. This thing feels sharp. I think it might have taken an edge. I hope to God it did, because I don't want to do all that a second time. We're going to go from 1 micron on the diamond emulsion down to 0.1. Actually, we're going to go up to 5 micron. I still feel a burr. Silver Commander, we're not sending stuff to the show right now. Como 13, what's up? How you doing? I'll tell you what, the mirror on this edge is gorgeous. Como, I am good. I just got to play with some brand new sharpening stones. Playing with my new diamond emulsion right now. I am doing great. Canon 311 USMC, what's going on? All is well, my dude. Now, what is interesting is, unlike last week, I can actually feel this thing biting. Like, I can feel the 0.1 micron actually grabbing a little bit, as opposed to last week where nothing worked. Okay, we have gone up to 3,000 grit. Wow, so the tip didn't cut all the way through the paper, but it still dragged a cut through. That is interesting. All right, where is it? All right, we got some much lighter weight stuff here. Oh God, no resistance. Can I do it? Not quite. Sorry, I'm killing myself with some anticipation. Come on. I'm trying to get the curly Q. No? All right. So the best on a gas station knife, I don't know. Like, everything that we have tested as far as gas station stuff has been really like 3CR13. It's all been pretty much the same. Yeah, the best we got is 3CR13, and that's with a freshly sharpened edge doing an hour and a half. Or around 2 hours, sorry. Give or take 2 hours. I think we're going to be popping a test in like the 150s. I don't think we're getting down below 100. Then again, we're on an 18 degree per side edge. We are going to do some more 0.1 micron love just because we can, and just to try to get the most out of this possible. Oh yeah, no, all QSP was all QSP said was basically QSP said it looks like there's a problem on the seller's end. It was a secondary seller and not the QSP official store, which I honestly thought it was the QSP official store. Until I went back and double checked like a third time. I was like, nope, this is sold by some letter salad name company. I still think somebody bought a fake and just returned that after buying a real one. Oh yeah. Um, well, the stones are not designed to be used with water. Like they're not designed to be used with water, man. But we can go up to 3,000 grit and we can go down to 0.1 micron with our stropping compounds. So we should be able to hit double digits soon enough, but this is an 18 degree per side edge on 440 steel. It's not going down below 100. Yeah, 177. So 177. Let's try going through the full range of strops. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we should have started on the 9 micron. I mean, now it's something to take into account, Lucas. I'm no expert. Like I'm learning this stuff as I go. Like I'm learning this stuff as I go. So you got to take a lot of what I say with a grain of salt. I'm just sharing what works from experience. There may be better ways to do it out there that I don't know about yet. And I'm not too proud to admit that. Chicago 23, what's up, Laura? I already said hi to you. You're back. Don't start spamming shit. Chicago 123, I thought you were trying to ask what I'm doing here. Colton, I think I said hi to you, didn't I? Chicago, we are doing some edge retention testing. Right now, we got to sharpen the edge back up. We crapped that thing out. But we got our Valentine's Day knife here. And look at that pocket clip. Look at that pocket love. No, Aiden, our lowest numbers were in the 120s. 120 on the tester. Um, I appreciate that, Colton. You know, I'm working on it. Mandy's Candy, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Yeah, and yeah, yeah, I like D2 over VG10 any day of the week, but I like VG2 over everything that's not that's budget. But yeah, like I will defer to someone that obviously knows more than I do. Anytime they come in, you know, anytime it comes up with anything, if someone knows more than I do, I will defer to them in a heartbeat. But y'all are just coming in, hit that like button for me. We're going to get the Forbidden Moonshine out. We're going to clean the blade off and see if that has any impact on this whatsoever. Jackson Mallory, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Yeah, but how many cheeses is 3.5 ounces? Now we're asking the real questions. We got the beginnings of a curly cue right there. Definitely a cleaner cut. Jackson, my day is doing good. My day is going good, dude. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm doing a live stream. I spent some time, yeah, grinding on Diablo 3, but RNGesus has been shitting all over me for a few days now. I'm starting to become quite angered. Like, RNGesus has been shitting on me. Like, it's not even the normal shit either. Like, it's the I've been eating raw eggs and X-Lax for 2 days kind of shitting on me. Yeah, 223. I mean, it's kind of hanging in there at the, all right, Jerry, we'll see you in a bit. It's frustrating, Cannon. I mean, like, I'm grinding out shit tons of crafting materials, but so ancient gear, you got, you know, your common loot, your blue, white, and yellow common loot. Then you got legendary, then you got ancient, then you got primal. But ancient and primal, you can augment to give them more stats. I am wearing a set that is a specific build, and the hat for that, I need it to drop an ancient. I don't need a particular stat block. I just need it to be ancient. You can go into part of the game and re-roll it, and most of the time you can turn a legendary into an ancient pretty quickly. It's not that hard to do. I have done that dozens of times and blown every single important crafting material I've gotten on that. It still will not roll up as an ancient. I am buying shit tons of there's a character you can gamble with. You spend blood shards and just random like random helmet, random helmet, random helmet, random helmet. I'll buy like fucking 20 of those things at a time. And and it'll show up, but it won't show up in Ancient. I've gotten every other fucking helmet in that game in Ancient, just not that one. And I am becoming quite angered. And I just need it because I'm pushing into the hardcore part of the end game where things get, you know, like the difficulty gets cranked up to 11. And I need the augment on that for extra damage. And it won't drop in Ancient. I got 2 pieces of gear that will not drop in Ancient. I got a third one that I need materials to re-roll that should be an easy Ancient to grab. But it's, I'm getting so tired of it. We are going to get into the emotional support caffeine segment. We'll go ahead and do that. In about 12 minutes here, we'll start cutting again. I don't know if y'all can see right here, but the ergos on this are not good for this particular variety of testing. It has been hot spotting like crazy for a minute. But this week, we're back on the NOS again. But that's one of the crappy things when you're talking about playing older games that most people have moved on from. Like, you try to hold conversations about it, like right here. Nobody knows what the hell you're talking about. I'm trying to think if I've played any Bethesda games. Does Bethesda do Borderlands? Andrew Levick, what's up? How you doing, man? We're talking about, or I'm trying to talk about Diablo 3. Well, it's not the server. Like, this is not one of those games where you have to be online for it. And there is an active player base. You know, depending on what system you're on. If you're on PC, okay, then I don't think I've played any Bethesdas. But, like, the community's still really active. If you're on PC, you can find help in the game pretty easily. If you're on PlayStation and Xbox, you can usually find some help. But on Switch, no, you're kind of on your own. So it's not that. It's just like you have to go online to find other people playing Diablo 3. Like, everybody's moved on from it for the most part. There's just that player base that's left over that's still playing. Yeah, well, that's what I was explaining. Like, RNGesus is shitting on me so hard right now. You know, I've got a helm on the Witch Doctor. I'm trying to re-roll into Ancient. I've re-rolled that, reforged it like a million times. It's still not dropping on a... Oh, Zelda Edition's nice. But I've like re-rolled that thing probably 40 times now, 40 or 50 times. It still won't drop Ancient. It won't random drop Ancient. Kadala won't drop it Ancient. I can't get it in Ancient. That's pissing me off. My Ring of Royal Grandeur, I can't get that to roll in Ancient with the stat block I need. I can't even get crit chance and crit damage so that I can roll a socket on it. Or any combination of those two. I can't get a Witching Hour to drop Ancient right now. Like, I'm getting shit on with that, and it's driving me nuts. Like, I know if I keep playing, it'll drop. Like, it'll drop, but, you know, it's not dropping right now. And yeah, like, I looked at Diablo 4, and I thought about buying Diablo 4, but it's not on the Switch. And the more I see about it, the more I'm like, maybe I should just skip that one. And of course, Diablo 4, once I saw they were adding microtransactions to it, I was like, well, that game's ruined. That game is ruined. I did try to play Skyrim. Try to play Skyrim, but I did not know what I was doing and tried to play it on PS3. Yeah. Yeah, we got some old shit right here. Like, this is old technology. Ruined. But, what the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, like, there are save files that got corrupted that I'm still salty about, like, 20 fucking years later. I think I may have a blister coming up right here. Matter of fact, while we're waiting, and you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? I said, I'm still pissed about my Need for Speed Most Wanted save. Like, is that like, I literally just finished the game. Just finished the game, just got the BMW back. I didn't even really get to drive it. And I had to leave the house, and I came home and fired it up, and that save file was corrupted. Like, it just, I'm still salty about that, and that had to have been like 2008 or so when that happened. Like, I am still salty. Okay, so we're gonna try my strops out. Speaking of which, where is the brand new strop? So bear with me, guys. Aiden, man, thank you so much for that, dude. I appreciate it. I really do, man. I appreciate it. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 is the GOAT of racing games. I'm gonna call Gran Turismo 2 as my personal GOAT. Gran Turismo 2 is where it's at for me. Now, son of a shit. Oh, here we are. Okay, so we got a brand new unadulterated strop. We got the rest of my strops. We're going to go in with my stropping system just to see. Yeah, the thing is like, I never really got the hang of fine control of cars. So, like, the arcade-style racing games, the arcadey stuff, I'm using the cars in front of me going into turns as my brakes. I'm wall riding. I'm doing everything else to compensate for a lack of those fine skills. So, like, I tried going online a couple of times, and running online is like, I can't drive with these guys. Oh, what was it? Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, where like you could like run through roadblocks and stuff like that. Because like I used to have a blast with that one. You know, you could You could explode the police cars that were chasing you. You could knock them out. You could blast through the roadblocks, stuff like that. And that Cadillac CTX was like the perfect balance of fast and a fast battering ram. Like, I got so good with that thing. It's like me and my brother-in-law from my first marriage played that a ton. Yeah, and like I'm a very, very casual gamer now. Like I used to play to crank the difficulty up just to see if I could, and at this point it's like I don't crave difficulty for the sake of difficulty. You know, it's like Diablo 3. I like getting my character built up and then just kind of relaxing and grinding. Like I've still got some greater rift pushing to do. I've got to get myself up over 100 on the greater rift so that I can unlock some more stuff on the altar of rights. Like I got stuff to unlock there. Quality of life improvements. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. But I got quality of life improvements to make that are they're going to be very hard to reach until I beef the character up a lot, which means I got to be patient because I'm not good at doing those min-max builds where, like, in a couple hours, once you start the game up, you can be running through the most difficult stuff the game has to offer. Like, I don't do that. You know, I try to figure out my own builds and figure out what works for me and what doesn't, and then whatever the difficulty's capped at, whatever I can reach is whatever I can reach. You know, the only time I've cleared the absolute hardest in-game content possible is when someone was dropping modded gear on PS4 for me. But that being said, if I want to run modded gear, I'll go to the PS4. If I want to just run the game natural with no modded gear, I go back to the Switch. Yeah, well, I mean, I like looters. I like looters. It's part of why I stay with Destiny for so long. Like even if I'm not running raids or PvP or something like that, I can always go out in open world and kind of relax and just loot. You know, loot my Weasley Black guts out. That's 10. That's 20, 14, 5. Michael Eubanks, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Man, I appreciate the kind words. I really do. The kind words are always appreciated, man. Yeah, that is a valid question. What knife did you pick up? Come on, you can't leave us hanging. What knife did you get, Michael? What knife you get, Michael? That was way too much diamond paste on that. It's going to take forever to get that cleaned up. Son of a diddly. But now we can go down to 0.5 micron. That the Ozark Trail, may the odds ever be in your favor with that. Like, I think you kind of saw what we went through there. Joe, my guy, I say hello to everybody, man. You don't got to come in begging for it. But that Rhino, you're going to like that Rhino quite a bit. Just remember your thread locker. Get some medium thread locker for that pivot screw on the Rhino, or you're going to have that thing backing out on. You don't have to ask whether or not you can ask a question. Jesus Christ, people, come on now. I'm not sure I need a dollar, sir. Okay, so the mirror is not quite the same as the diamond emulsion at 0.1 micron. It's still good and shiny. So my guy, I can put them back so they look better. You. Bro, if I had the slightest clue what you're on about. So I think where we're at is we might have gotten this knife the sharpest it can possibly be. This dude, trust me, like I have stropped many knives, especially on those knives. I have stropped many knives on those strops. That was actually a bit more than necessary for the grit that fine. But we're going to jump over to 0.1 micron now off of the 5 micron from the diamond paste. Right now, I'm just kind of curious to see what we can accomplish with this. Like the steel, I think is at the limits of the edge it can take at this angle. I think the steel is at the limits of what it can take at this angle. What bottle, my dude? That's not a bottle. Yeah, that's not a bottle, man. Okay, so let's see where the edge is sitting right now. After all that. Well, chill, my guy, I appreciate that. We've got the sock game going right now. All right, for $2, I put socks on. For another $2, I take them back off again. The last bidder takes it. Just a way to support the channel and help keep the lights on here. All right, let's do one more test, but I think we're at the absolute limit of how sharp this steel can get. Brother, I don't care if people take pics. I give 0 fucks. Yeah, so 229 is a bit of an improvement. It's not the sharpest we've ever gotten. The steel is low quality. The steel is quite low quality on it. The lower quality your steel, the lower the quality your steel is, and the softer it is, the less of an edge it can take. All right, so this thing, I think we're at the outer limits of what it can take. Like a low number, the lowest number I've gotten on that scale was around a 120. You know, with the amount of sharpening and work we've done with this thing, we should have seen like, you know, 130, 140, somewhere in that window. But I think we're at the sharpest the steel can possibly get. I think we are at the limits of what the steel can do. Now, the edge, you got that nice mirrored out bevel on there. Like, that edge is good and mirrored out. Well, we had to do our Valentine's Day knife. We had to do this for the Valentine's Day stream. All right. So I got a surprise for y'all. We actually have a pizza box this week. We got a pizza box, you guys. Y'all been asking for it? The pizza box is empty, my dude. You can have all the non-existent pizza you want. Which, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We are at 61. We're trying to reach that first 100 for the night. Hey, try eating your phone. See if it works. Yes, I finally actually have a pizza box for this. Have you tried don't breaking your tooth? See if that works. Ah, dang it. Chill, my guy. You just ruined Arbor Day. You know that? You ruined Arbor Day. Can't have nothing nice around here. Jerry, welcome back, brother. So I guess we're going to have to wait until we get a steel with a better HRC to see what the stones and strops can really do. Like, I kind of had my hopes up for better. Oh no, like, trust me, I grew up in an incredibly abusive environment. The self-care, the maintenance on myself, pretty much non-existent outside of showering and brushing my teeth when I got to go to work. But you know, yeah, it's weird how that works too, because it's like I don't want to deal with the mess I'm creating, but there's also I don't feel like trying to clean it up. Oh, that is so much better, you guys. All right. So I had to write down the start time on that, or I would have forgotten it. All right, chill. See you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Sure, we'll see you again in about 3 minutes. Now something I am debating, Lucas. Something I am debating is doing like an Amazon registry with a list of the blades that are interesting to me and seeing if that does anything, but I'm not 100% about that. I will say one of the reasons I'm not doing that specifically, like outside of there's like the Spyderco Sage, the Rex 121, the kind of everybody tried to pull together with last month to score one, but you know, you might pay to see something tested. I might not be able to get to it for like 6 months or a year, you know, just depending on how things go. Like I've got probably another 4 or 5 months of knives just on the backlog waiting to go. And once I hit Blade Show and come back, I'll probably be set for the rest of the year. Maybe not the rest of the year, but another 3 or 4 months. You know, the backlog of stuff I already have to get to is ginormous. Walker 0807, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hit that like button on the way in for me if you would. We're trying to hit our first 100 for the night. Tonight, we are doing the Valentine's Day knife. We just sharpened this, and because it's 440 stainless, we hit the outer limit to how sharp it could possibly get. Which is kind of sharp, but not super sharp. But yeah, Lucas, I mean, it's just like I got a ton of stuff in the backlog, and if people start sending me stuff left and right, I will never get to the thing you send. That doesn't seem like... I would hate paying to send something into somebody, and then it might be like a year or two before it gets looked at, you know? I would hate being in that position, and I'd hate to put somebody else in that position. Like, that just doesn't seem that fair. But the brain fog is real. Like my mind is going completely blank. I'm just kind of zoned out right now. Trying to keep the chat going, but Walker, I appreciate that, man, so much. Crab with a knife, what's up? How you doing? It is very gas stationy. We got the Valentine's Day knife. Now, Walker, you can pick a figure out. Walker, you can pick a figure out. You got your choice of the Grim Reaper, the Robot, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. Go ahead and take your pick, sir. The world is your oyster. The Knight it is. Knight's getting a little bit of love tonight. Give me a half a second here. Get this panel cleared off of my table. Walker, thank you for that. Ground Fog, what is up? How you doing? It's marked as 440 stainless, which probably is surgical stainless. Well, here's the thing. We just sharpened it, and we went up to 3,000 grit on the stones and down to 0.1 microns on the diamond emulsion, and we only got down to a 229 on the sharpness tester. Now, given how bad last week was, I'll take it. It's the small victories that count. But I was hoping we could get better out of it. We've gotten sharper out of 3CR13. All right, Walker, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you. Yeah, I remember 440C doing pretty good for us. I do remember that. However, the factory edge on this one went for an hour. Factory edge went for an hour and crapped out, so it was like, yeah, 3CR13 territory. However, expectations were set pretty realistically. I'm just happy something could be sharpened for a fucking change. We've had so damn many duds. Well, yeah, and like my expectations are fairly easy to meet. Like my expectations are fairly realistic and pretty easy to meet. I'm rarely truly disappointed in something, but we've had a lot of disappointing knives in the last couple of months here. Like, it's been so bad. You know, and I'm pretty sure this could very easily be a victim of a burned steel. You know, given that it's a $15 gas station grade knife. Lucas, thank you for that. I appreciate it. It turns out I let the dogs out. Well, actually, Lucas let the dogs out. Do what you want with that earworm. Good luck getting it out of your head. Lucas, thank you. Like I said, I'm not 100% convinced that that was a legit QSP to begin with. I'm not 100% sure that wasn't a clone or a knock. I'm not 100% sure it wasn't a counterfeit. I'm looking at it. Yeah, the penguin. The QSP penguin that I had in hand, could not be sharpened. Something was horribly wrong with that steel. I'm going to have to buy another one and start over from scratch, but I don't want to buy it from the same supplier on Amazon, and that's the only supplier that has them. So, I'm going to have to throw it on top of an order on Blade HQ while I've got free shipping. Well, if I remember right, like, didn't that song first get broken out at a Seattle Mariners game? I think. All right, Lucas, we'll see you in a bit, man. Appreciate you, brother. Is that mostly just stuff you can leave in the car and I can get later? Okay, just do that. I wouldn't mind one.
Sweetheart.
Thanks, beautiful.
Welcome.
Yeah. If the water's so smart, how'd it get trapped in the bottle? Punisher, that is one of the most predictable things I've heard in my life. Yeah, I saw Three Doors Down perform that song live. I was like, all right, I'm happy now. Like, I love that song. Like the Macarena, that's another one that still needs to finish dying. Actually, I need to see if I've got kryptonite on my MHMD, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, I actually need to see if I still have a kryptonite on the SD card or if I need to download it again. Silver Commander, we sharpened it as much as we could. The sharpest it can possibly get apparently is a 220 on the edge tester. We're just not getting the kind of edge we'd like out of it, but you know, there's a limit. There's a limit to what a steel can do, especially on the trash end. I'm just happy something could be sharpened. I cannot tell you how relieved I am to finally have something that will take an edge. MHMD, I am doing good. I am doing good. However, I have literally no idea what you're referring to there. Are you talking about It Wasn't Me by Shaggy? Also, I am not familiar with Blood on the Risers. If it's like Smoke on the Water, however, it's got to be pretty decent. Train on the water, boat on the track. SMC, that's not too bad of a joke. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. Oh, yeah. No, that's the guy that I wasn't actively doing the deed when he busted in the door. I was just about to. I was right about to. Is what had happened there. But Punisher, that is the reason that I use a curated list of my own MP3s instead of going through Spotify or some shit. You know, part of it is my taste is so specific. Like, an artist may only make one song that I like anyways. And I've gone on Spotify and asked for that one thing, and I get a bunch of things that are adjacent to it, but not actually what I like. Silver Commander, I've only tested edge retention on some S35VN, and it hung with D2, but it's supposed to be a lot tougher while doing that, so I'm okay with it. There's not much I can do with that link, Punisher, at least not right now. The only place the link is showing up is this camera right here. I can't do much with that. Rudy, Get Gooder, Rudy, what's going on, guys? Started the stream with socks off, like I always do. But basically, I've got this for Valentine's Day. I got the wife some stuff, but she knows I don't care at all about Valentine's Day, so not worried about getting anything. Yeah, no worries, Punisher. MHMD, you gotta wait till June for that. Just like I tell everybody, it'll happen in June. It'll happen in June, and you can be disappointed along with everyone else. Yeah, Jerry knows. Jerry knows. MHMD, I already told you what I was going to tell you. Yeah, the edge is still hanging on. I said we only been doing this for like 20 minutes on this edge. It's still going to be good. It's still going to be good. You know, we were an hour in before the edge gave out, and even that was you know, even that was technically we might could have kept pushing it, but oh yeah, MagnaCut, that came up in conversation. That's where I was a minute ago. The edge retention testing on the edge retention on the MagnaCut, I was kind of impressed by that. That was the longest we've had an edge hold on, but the knife that I had started off with a kind of crude edge on it, so I had to sharpen it before we got our performance out of it. I do have more MagnaCut to test, though. Now, if you're in my situation where you're just a concrete cowboy and you got to do stuff like this to really wail on an edge, you don't fucking need MagnaCut. You just buy MagnaCut to flex at that point. You know, the only reason I got excited about it was having a new steel to test out for you guys on the live streams. There's not really any resemblance to Norm Macdonald that I have going on there. I mean, I appreciate you guessing, but that's way off. So we're cutting the box up to see how long the steel can hold on to its edge. Azrael, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. But yeah, no, we're cutting the cardboard up to test how long the steel can hold on to the edge. And I'm using it as an excuse to hang out with you guys. You know, this makes for an interesting data point. You know, it's something to talk about. And, you know, if something does terrible and the edge retention's not there, then I can let you guys know. Or, you know, we've had stuff that does way better than it should, and I've been able to let you guys know. Or, and, oh, damn. That's some advanced shit right there, man. But yeah, I can also let you guys know ergonomically how these things do with this testing too. I didn't get into theoretical physics, however, we did hit 5,000 subscribers right before the stream started. So I'll take that W. MHMD, brother, I am married. Like, still in a relationship. Fuck. I believe you have a hypothetical degree in physics. You know, I'm sitting here thinking about how the odds are ever so slightly greater than zero. Ever so slightly greater than zero. That while doing this, I'll make it between a couple of, like, I'll make it right down the middle of an atom. And there goes my house in this part of the state. Like, at some point, things could line up perfectly where I could just go right down the middle of one atom. And yeah, that's the end of that. Brother, I am on my second marriage now. I'm so good at being married, I've done it twice. Oh, Rudy, that's a good one. I wish I would have thought of that one. Actually, yeah. But what I love is, you know, like getting a degree in Egyptology. Like, the only thing you do with it is like go into teaching Egyptology. Like that, it's literally a fucking pyramid scheme. The ring is upstairs. Like, I started wearing it in videos and it just kind of looked a little off, and I'm not sure why. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, it didn't look right, but it's upstairs. However, you can see the callus that I built up right here from the ring pressing when I closed my hand. Aurelia, what's going on? How are you doing? A can of beans, what's going on? How you doing? Like, when I'm out in public or I'm at work or something like that, I'm wearing my ring when I leave the house. But, you know, it's kind of like the wife. Like, it's just a comfort thing at home. Like, we don't bother wearing the ring. And it's like, we both know. You know, we both know it's not like anyone's feelings are getting hurt. Can of beans, it's not that sharp. Like, we sharpened it a little while ago, and it wouldn't take that great of an edge. Oh, no, MHMD, you're good. Like, if it gets too personal, I'll let you know. You know, like, I've gotten used to the personal questions, and there is a limit. I do have a boundary, but I'll let you know if you hit that boundary. You know, if you keep being an asshole and pressing the boundary, goodbye. But, yeah. So the steel doesn't have a high enough HRC to take a crazy edge. We got to the outer limits of how sharp this steel can possibly get. But we have been wailing on it for a bit over half an hour now. Giant Cat, what's up? How you doing? Sexiest knife? Well, I mean, this is pretty sexy. I mean, I know I'm seducing at least 3 of you right now with it. But the sexiest that is a difficult call to make. I'm trying to think. Actually, the sexiest knife I have is probably the Mantis Gearhead, which I don't have down here with me right now. But that thing is sexy. Oh, that's one of the few I bought just for the looks. Like, I didn't buy it to carry it, didn't buy it to use it. I bought it because it's a piece of art. Yeah, like, you open it, you got shit. You got a lever action open, and it's got moving gears. Like, it's hard to turn that down. Like, I was even willing to pay a premium for $440 on that thing just to get the get it for the looks. Another very sexy knife is the Hogue Misto. I'm not sure what it is about that thing, but I want one. Like, if I had $300 to just burn right now, if I just had $300 to burn right now, I'd be going online and ordering a Misto. Crab with a knife. Look up the you know what? I'm gonna just go get it. Y'all hang on for a minute. I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. I got to. Okay, so this is the Mantis Gearhead. Okay. So we got this thing right here. You see the gears? There's the lever. All right, you push the lever down. There you go. So we'll give you the side view and the gears. Amaya, what's up? How you doing? And I figured out on the way downstairs, it does centrifugal open. But yeah, and even open. This thing is beautiful. This is one of the sexiest knives I've seen in a long time. I absolutely love this thing. I am not beating on it. I have dropped it once. I feel terrible about that. But yeah, I'm not carrying this and beating on it unless I can buy another one. This is the cheapest version they had. They have jumped in price a good bit since I got this one. I may see if I can haggle for a nicer one at Blade Show. But yeah. And I will say, the way this lever is shaped with this corner right here on it, it digs. It digs into you whenever you're carrying it. It's not a fun carry. Like I said, I bought this just for the looks and the moving parts. Shit. Let me go grab my other sexiest knife. Son of a bitch, I forgot. Okay. Okay. Now, those of y'all that haven't seen this before, get ready to have your mind fucking blown. Yeah. It's not over 300 bucks, I don't think. I paid like 100 for that one. But watch this. This is how you open it. But you can also sit here and fidget with this thing till the cows come home. Trembling Jims, what's up? How are you doing, man? Yeah. Hey, look, I know this one ain't for everybody. Yeah, this is a very uncommon CRKT as well. CRKT Van Hoy Snapfire. Not a ton of people bought this, and then a lot of them returned it because they couldn't figure out how to open it and close it effectively. I had to. Shane Daly, what's up? I had to go on YouTube and look up how to open this thing. Like, I love the stank on this thing so much. But yeah, those are two of the sexiest ones I have. And of course, for me personally, with my tasting knives, this is also very sexy. Very, very sexy. But this thing sees a lot of time on the live streams. Just because everyone asks what my favorite is. I don't have any one favorite, but this one is up there at the top of the list. Like, I carried this one for a week. I carried this one in my pocket for a week, like a regular knife. And it worked. Okay. Man, if y'all are coming in, please do me a solid, hit that like button. Like, I know it's a slow night. I know we're having a slow night, but I'd love to see 100 on that. Yeah, I said if I had 300 bucks to blow right now, like right now, I'd be online ordering the Hogue Misto. You gotta take a look at that one. I don't know what it is exactly, but that thing speaks to me, really speaks to me. Oh shit. Back when I was a younger man and living in one of the poorer chapters of my life, I haven't seen the K320, so I can't really speak to that one at all. But you know, like I used to take a hot dog and stick it on a fork and cook it over the gas stove, which I wish I could do that now. We got an electric stove that won't do that. I miss having a gas stove. Gas is way better. Gas is way better. Yeah, the next time I go house shopping, if I ever go house shopping again, over the course of my life, I am definitely looking for a gas stove. Yeah, wood's nice, but you know, unless you live out somewhere where you can constantly supply fuel, like if you live somewhere where you can kind of harvest your own firewood as you want it, yeah, wood is not feasible. Like I was over at a friend of mine's house a while back, and they just had a baby, so I was like, I'm coming over and cooking for you guys. And they have a gas stove, and I hadn't used a gas stove in years. So like I had to basically figure all that out again from scratch. Like every house I've been in has had electric appliances, and it's just like, bro, just keep the gas stove. Keep the gas stove. I miss that so much. Yeah, I'm gonna have a blister right here. Haven't picked one of those up in a while. Infinity Jack, what's going on? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Rudy, I don't think we're going to call anything a love blister just because, yeah, that sounds sketchy even for me. We got the Valentine's Day knife out. Snake Eye Tactical, gas station trash. We are doing the Valentine's Day knife for our Valentine's Day stream. And this thing is in 440 stainless, and we found the outer limits of how sharp the steel can possibly get. Which, it peaked at around 229 on the edge tester. Yeah, so I got a question for you guys. Money not being an object within reason, what's a knife that you would buy right now if the money just got plonked in your hand for it? You know, we're not going for Rocksteads or anything nuts, but I'm talking about realistically something you've wanted for a long time. What would you buy if someone just plonked the money for your hand in it? That might be some placebo. I like gas just because I feel like I have more immediate control over it. You get the heat on faster. And of course, if you're lazy, you can stick a fork in a hot dog and just cook it over the gas stove. Well, you know, so some people celebrate harder, yeah, than others. Let me see. Nice. That's a lot of cool stuff. Some of it I've never heard of. I will say, Hogue. Also, Patrick, what's going on? Patrick Bledsoe, how are you doing, man? But, that just ruined Easter. I will say, the Hogue Deca did kind of soil me on, or it soured me on Hogue Factory Edges. Yeah, as I'm trying to think, like, you know, something else I'd love to get is one of those Microtex, the Ghostbusters edition. Just because those things are cool. I don't know. Like, so, like, the thing is, like, me, I'm not a huge fan of Valentine's Day myself. I've had a lot of very painful ones. It's not for me. All right. It's again, like, I did not do well in school socially. Like, I was that one guy. I was the protagonist of any underdog coming up in high school story. Only I never had the redemption arc. So like it was so bad, like Valentine's Day would roll around and kids in the class, they'd be handing out their candy for Valentine's Day, their little things, and they'd pass them out. They'd walk up and stop at my desk and then just keep going, making a point of stopping. And it's just like, well, one, you're not creative. Two, in order to be hurt, I must first value your opinion. And three, like, this is so predictable, it ain't funny. Yeah, this dude, the Deca that I had, the Factory Edge wasn't great on it. The Factory Edge took no time to die doing this. It died so fast. Now, once I sharpened it and put my own edge on it, it was a lot better. Yeah, Lumen, like, that was kind of my entire school career from 4th grade on. Up until about 4th grade, I was doing good, and I was kind of that kid you don't fuck with. You know, we had like a bully in my class that had been held back for 2 years when I was 9, I think. It's like 8 or 9. This dude was held back 2 years. So, you know, he was like a full head taller than everybody else. And he tried to use his size to like bully people. And, you know, he'd like steal shit off your desk, things like that. And he thought he wasn't getting caught. So I would straight up catch him with my shit. And I'd like walk up to his desk, take it off his desk, stare him dead in the face, and turn around and walk back. You know, there's times he was picking on some friends of mine. I was like, nope, you ain't doing this shit, boss. And the one time he actually tried something, I hauled off and kicked him in the shin as hard as I could. And I managed to take all the crushed granite, that riprap mix, all that powdered granite, and packed it into his shin in a spot about that wide. And that dude did not ever fuck with me again. However, once the violence at home started, all that fell apart. It all fell apart so bad. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I was in high school pre-Columbine. Like my high school experience was before the first mass shooting before the first mass shooting that we know of that happened in our lifetime. They were incredibly rare. Those things were. I don't think one of those had happened since like the one in college with the guy in the clock tower. So like I kind of had to work to create an aura of crazy that got me left alone without being the violent kind of crazy that would invite fights. It took a little bit of doing. Pitbull Ben 2010, what's up? How are you doing, man? But I kind of had to play the innocuous kind of crazy card, and even then, like shit happened, but it was like the wrong kind of shit started happening across the entire building. Like we almost had a full-on race riot in the high school. And I was like, I looked at that. I looked at my situations. Like I got no friends. I got no backup, no defense against this shit. And guys are out there roaming the halls looking for people. I quit. Walked out and never went back before anything popped off. It's just like, yeah, nope, I'm out. Which, if you're just getting here, we are doing the Valentine's Day knife, as is appropriate for Valentine's Day. Do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in the door, man. We are working on hitting 100. I know it's a slow night. Kind of knew it was going to be a slow night going into it on account of it's Valentine's Day and people are busy. I gotta tell you, with the new edge, we're doing a lot better. No. So World War II definitely did not start between Japan and China. Like it absolutely did not. So we had an interesting blend of human being. Like we had interesting specimens. So you had guys that had the Zach Morris preppy look. They came from redneck families with a bit of hick going on in them, but they were trying to be like Bone Thugs and Harmony thugs. Like Bone Thugs and Harmony, Tupac, all that shit. They were trying to be that kind of thug. All rolled into one. It was the most bizarre blend of human being imaginable. I am sure a lot of those guys are looking back at their days in school going, yeah, man. Well, here's the thing. World War II was a European war. All right, that was a European war. Japan threw their hat in with Germany for God knows what reason. That is why World War II was fought on European fronts and in Japan. China wasn't even involved in World War II, outside of maybe supplying some stuff to some people. But like, no, China wasn't even involved in World War II. Like, I know I saw at some point why Japan threw their hat in with the Germans and attacked America, but I cannot remember what it was to save my damn life right now. And it was like, But it's like I don't understand Japan's logic either. I think they underestimated like the caliber of. I think Japan underestimated the caliber of the general use weapons. Not even the happy mushroom bombs, but like the caliber of firearm and the caliber of tanks they were fixing to go up against. I think they catastrophically underestimated that because, like, if you're rocking the tanks that they were rocking at that time and the Nambu pistol, oh, yeah, they would have been better off with snub-nosed 38s than that Nambu. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that there wasn't a Sino-Japanese war. Just in time, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, it's not that there wasn't a Japan and China war. It's that, you know, the thing that we call World War II as it sits was a European war. You know, that was in Europe, centered in Europe until Japan threw their head in. And that's the thing, like, I can't remember. I knew at one point what the logic behind Japan doing that was. I know there was a reason for it. I just can't remember why. You know, I would be treating the Japan and China war separately from World War II, mostly because China wasn't involved in World War II. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we are discussing World War II right now. World War II, The Return of the Revenge. Yeah, I've actually seen the, Alexa, what's going on? I've seen the ad for that, you need this knife for cutting cardboard. So this thing, it did a little worse than 3CR on the factory edge. We're on a new edge now. It's doing better on that. We did sharpen it. It only got to a 229 on the edge tester, and that was going down to 0.1 micron on the strops after 3,000 grit stones. Guy brag, yeah, nope. Not doing that bullshit. But that's right. That was the oil embargo. That was the oil embargo. It's like, weren't they trying to like basically expand holdings and like get access to more resources, and that's what kind of kicked them off to joining the war, and still attacking America first still made little to no sense, or just a decision to attack America. Like, I'm a little scrambled on it right now. Like, I'm not making the most sense. I'm not making the most sense right now or articulating the thoughts too well, but they were working on expansionism and trying to take land that had more resources on it. Gotcha. Listen, I have listened to a lot of documentaries and stuff about it, but I just, for some reason, my brain is not retaining the information. Pig Paul, what's up? How you doing? My favorite sharpener, it really depends on what I'm sharpening, but for the most part, it's going to be the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. All right, so we are at another hour on this, on the new edge. So I'm going to give my hand a break because that right there hurts. We're going to get the Forbidden Moonshine out. We're going to clean this blade off. The best budget sharpener? what do you define as budget? What do you define as budget? Yeah, never nuke a country twice. Like, what is reasonable for you? Everybody's definition of reasonable and budget is different, man. It's like, for me, for a good sharpening system that really does a great job, like, I have no problem dropping like 120, 150 bucks on it. 25 bucks? So check out Outdoors 55's channel. He just did a video about some stones that are like 18 bucks that they're diamond plates. They have very little grit contamination, stuff like that. That's the direction you're going to want to go. There is also the yeah, Outdoors 55 has the stones. But you're going to be sharpening something manually. You're going to be doing some hand whittling on them edges. Pitbull, I barely know how to use one, and I can put an edge on a knife with it, but I use fixed angle sharpeners, and like I practice freehand sharpening once in a while. Hunter Brooklyn, what's going on? It was a free drop. It was a free drop. Yeah, like I use a fixed angle sharpener, and partly because like I need to know what angle we're sharpening these things at for the edge retention testing. If I'm going to sharpen these. But Outdoors 55, he just did a video on a set of plates that were like 20 bucks for 5 plates. You just got to put them on a surface that will keep them still, and a flat surface. They're very thin plates. And then there's the other one. It's in the links on all his videos. It's like 20 bucks, and that stone itself can get you a great edge. Knives are life. What's going on? How you doing? All right, now let's see how we're doing edgewise. Yeah, see? Yeah, how are we doing edgewise? See? Yeah. Yeah, there's a different one. It's not Sharpall. There's one. It's not Sharpall. Okay, here we are on the snag again. Then again, it might be the Sharpall stone. It might be. Hang on. Pig Paul, hang on. I think we're going to have a direct answer for you here. Because I forgot, it's on my wish list. So, you've got the Katanis 5-piece sharpening stone set for $20, $21, and these are very thin plates. You're gonna have to put them on something flat and something with some friction that'll hold them still, but they'll get the job done. They have very little grit contamination. This is all going off Outdoors 55's information, not mine, so take it with a grain of salt. But according to his work, they have very, very low to no grit contamination, and they work quite well as long as you can deal with the fact that they're thin plates, and if they're not sitting on something very, very flat and very, very solid, they will flex on you. So you got to take that into account. Give me a second here. I'm trying to find the other stone. Yeah, the SATC. So you got the SATC. You got a 400 and It's like a 400 and 1,000 grit stone. This stone is $21.99. That stone by itself will get you a good edge. Yeah. No, the stones like and again, this is according to Outdoors 55, and the guy knows his stuff. It's not like he's making a ton of money shilling for these guys, but that SATC is always the first stone he recommends for beginners. And that thing I've watched, like you can watch his videos. He gets crazy edges off of those things. Like he can get some crazy edges off of those things. Howdy, Loves Cooking. What's going on? How are you doing? Okay, now let's see where this edge is sitting after an hour of getting beaten on. Yeah, as long as you got a way to compensate for them being that thin. Oh, yeah, no, they probably did cost a lot less. However, it's again the lack of grit contamination under the microscope that he showed on those things is nuts. $620. All right. All right. Devastated territory. Where in the hell did my pen go? That's where my pen went. Yeah, 557. Seabass 99. Generally speaking, I don't like Smith & Wesson for knives at all. Smith & Wesson knives are generally worse than a used blow-up doll from a Temu return pallet. However, like a boot knife, a dagger, that's really hard to mess up. Your steel's probably going to suck, but other than that, it'll function. Yeah, I mean, you could be like the Demon Core. It's got a 2.0 KD. $443. So yeah, this thing wasn't happy with any of this. All right, so I guess we're sharpening again. I guess we are sharpening again and seeing what we can do with this. Maybe we got some more bad steel to hog off. I just don't think the 440's got a great heat treatment on it. All right. Around the cabin, what's up? How you doing, man? I think the knife just had low quality steel. Like it's still way better than that Ozark Trail and the QSP Penguin were by a lot. You know, I do often find myself thinking about the guys that pushed the button to drop the atomic bombs. Like how did they live with that after they got home? Oh no, you get what you pay for. 100%. Yo, Fuchs coming in with the jokes. Fuchs coming in with the paternal jokes. I don't know. Like I do keep waiting for a customer to ask if we sell vegetable bone broth. Like I'm still waiting on that. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but I did have one guy ask for Hebrew National bacon at one point. I'm like, bruh, really? Yeah, I haven't had cable and satellite in eons. I do miss watching Forged in Fire. If you think doing this won't thrash your shoulder, sitting, all right, Punisher, we'll see you in an hour, man. If you think this won't thrash your shoulder sitting here hunched under the camera on a table that is not very tall, you got another thing coming. I have no idea who Steven Rinella is. Rinella, yeah. Yeah, it's just right now I don't have the attention span for anything besides YouTube. You know, like, rejected? Bro, I'm married. Like, I don't get rejected for shit. Lucas, the edge wore out again. I mean, nothing unexpected. Yeah, so we were talking about gaming earlier, and the only thing I'm doing right now is Diablo 3, just because I can sit there, relax, and not think too much about what I'm doing, and just enjoy it. All right. Lucas, we have nothing to show for frozen precipitation. Yeah, I'd like to see more snow, but we don't get it out here. And honestly, given the nightmare scenario at work that snow created, it's like I want to see the chaos and I want to enjoy being able to look outside and see it. But I do not want to deal with that mess again anytime soon. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Oh, crab with a knife. We only get snow once every few years. All right, the novelty and it's a novel experience. We don't get to see it very often. If I had to live with that stuff day in and day out for an entire winter, I promise you I'd be as tired of it as you are. I can promise you that. Silver Commander, I am in Georgia. I am in the southeast. I think the most expensive blade I have right now is a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica that is autographed by Sylvester Stallone himself. I was told those are going for like $1,800 online, something like that. I haven't checked myself, but that is generally speaking the most expensive thing I've got to my name. Yeah, we see snow once every few years. I'm assuming as ridiculous as the weather's getting and as much as it's changing right now, we're probably going to see more coming in on a more regular basis now. But like before the snow, like a month ago or whatever, before a month ago, we hadn't seen snow, especially a meaningful amount, in fucking years. Yeah, the alligators in Missouri are pretty sneaky. Like my side hustle is selling the most effective alligator, the most effective alligator repellent in Missouri. 100% guaranteed to work, unless you're at the zoo. It's not allowed in the zoo. Yes, it's one thing I do miss about living in rural Georgia, out in West Georgia, is when we did get stuff like snow, we got a good thorough snow, and I was working a government job, so staying home didn't really cause a domino effect of bullshit to deal with when I got back to work afterwards. I've been to Savannah one time, and it was just for a couple of hours helping somebody move out there. The area I was in seemed pretty cool, but I wasn't there long enough to form an opinion. Echo on pause. What's going on? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. As you can see, we are screwing around with the Valentine's Day knife as it is. You guys, if y'all haven't hit that like button, do me a solid and take care of that real quick so that we can try to push for our first 100 likes for the night. I appreciate the sub. The Larkin kids, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Merry Heart Candy event. And if you guys don't already know, we hit 5K subs right before the stream started. Like right before the stream started. All right, we are on to our resin bonded stones. God, I'm so happy to have these. So Echo on pause, the knife is reasonably sharp. I'm going to get it as sharp as it'll get, but given that the steel is on the soft side, it's only going to get so sharp. Like there's a limit to how sharp it'll get, and the limit's kind of low. Yeah, if this were a harder steel with a higher HRC, if it was a harder steel, in short, if it was a harder steel, it would take a nicer edge than it's taking right now off of this. But, given how bad the last couple of knives that we tried to do were and how hard it was to, we had a couple of knives last week that wouldn't take any edge at all. Like they were impossible to sharpen. This is a welcome sight. Just something that can be sharpened is a welcome sight. And of course, this being some gas station trash, we also might have just a really bad heat treatment on the steel. Like the bare minimum to pass for what you could call a heat treatment charitably. Yeah, I mean, the softer steels will sharpen faster, more or less. Trying to get a super fine edge on them, you'll be chasing it for a long time and probably won't get much of anywhere. But Busy, what's going on? How you doing? Jimmy Goulash, what's going on? How you doing? I know you saw what you wanted to see. All right, we are on to the 3000 grit stone. I'm so excited to be able to say that. Yeah, we're sharpening again. I'm taking my sweet time with this, just trying to see if I can do anything better than we had. Oh no, this wouldn't be Richard Simmons. This wouldn't be Richard Simmons. Yeah, we might could have gone with 19 degrees or 20 degrees or something like that, but I don't think it would have made a big difference. Like we jumped back and forth between we did my strops, we did Lacey's strops. Got kind of the same result. Favorite movie. That's always a tough one to call. I've got so many now, but probably for the longest time it was a toss up between The Crow and Terminator 2. So if that doesn't age me, I'm not sure what will. So like if you sharpen into the blade on a stone, especially a diamond plate, then you're hogging material off. However, when you've got a burr, you can drag it lightly backwards this way at the same angle and just drag it backwards a little bit with like next to no pressure to break that burr off before you move to the next one. So like dragging is refining the edge, pushing is hogging material off. That's kind of how that works in my experience and the experience of someone like Outdoors 55, who is a professional at that. Now, when you got a system like this with the diamond stones, you kind of got all your options open. You can push into it, you can drag it, you can do what I'm doing and work both directions at the same time. Like this thing is kind of designed to run with whatever you want to throw at it. And of course, right now I'm just kind of polishing with the edge. Yeah, and I mean, like there's no one exact there's no one exact way to do a sharpening. Like you got to play around with it and see what works for you. You know, what works for me might not work for you. You start with a baseline, like me when I'm learning something new. All right, I will start with the baseline of what somebody more experienced than I would know. I will go with what they do. And while I'm working with that, like the little tweaks and refinements that work for me will start showing themselves over time. And then I'll wind up with my own way of doing things that is based on the knowledge of somebody more experienced than me has. But the little tips and tricks that work for me have shown up and become just a part of the routine. So we've got a nice fat bevel that is nice and shiny now. We're going to move on to stropping it. I love the way this edge looks. It's not 100% how I would have liked it. There's a couple of imperfections, like up here at the tip, trying to hog off material to get past a low spot that's still not 100% right. I had to pull material back a little bit too far. But other than that, it's a nice looking edge. All right, we'll put the healing box back where it lives for now. And we'll go from 5 micron to 0.1 micron. I don't know. I like the idea of a possessed evil Kong. Please continue with that. Yeah, and like I wouldn't be necessarily so prone to using the rough side of the rough side of the strop through multiple grips and alternating, but these are those strops that I have to work with. Now, at some point, I will be going through Cutting Lace EDC, the same place I got the diamond emulsion I'm using on these strops, and getting some strops of better leather and nicer strops, and working with that because she knows what she's talking about. She is a professional. Um, you got a little bit of a burr left right there. First kind one, what's going on? How are you doing? This is just gas station trash. We've been playing around with it. You ask if it's new every time. I carried this for a week, and we've sharpened it twice now. And now we're going to see if the edge looks any better than it did the first time we sharpened it. Actually, Zed Strike, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh, dang. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I got a feeling this thing is significantly sharper than it was the first time we sharpened it, which we may have gotten past some steel that was overheated while it was sharpening and messed up the temper. Well, here's the thing. Like EDC and Lace, Cutting Lace EDC, friend of the channel. The diamond emulsion she sold me, fantastic stuff. You know, and I like supporting a small business. And I'll go through EDC and Lace for the nicer supplies until I'm given a reason not to. But I mean, between going to 3000 grit and the emulsion, and I could have spent more time on the grits and probably refined the surface finish a bit more. I mean, we got a polished edge. You can kind of see at the tip where that low spot is that just won't go away without hogging off way more material. The grind on the edge on this thing was hideous. Absolutely hideous. Now I had this right in here. God, that is nice. I'm just happy to see that we pulled that up. I'm just happy to see that that came up. Well, I think the thought process behind Gandalf not breaking out a bunch of powers and sending eagles is they would have been very easy to spot and intercept, whereas, you know, it's kind of like sending one guy out into a crowd is way easier to hide than sending Alex Kerber, what's up? How you doing, man? Appreciate it. It's like the thing with the eagles. Like, it's way easier, it's way harder to spot one guy moving through a crowd than it is to, say, spot somebody trying to go through the crowd with a jet. All right, let's see where we are with this edge. I like this edge a lot better than the last one. 171. Okay, so we got an improvement. We got a big improvement in that. So we got a pretty big improvement there. Now, I don't want to keep cutting with this thing. The hot spots are killing me now. But we have proven that the steel is on the soft side. However, it took an edge, and it might go for a bit longer on another run through. But I'll take that 171. I will take that 171, no problem. Because we did remove a lot of material to get to this edge. We did. So I'm kind of curious, if we get a harder steel, something with a bit better of an HRC, what we can actually do with this sharpener. I hate this thing. Okay, so the edge on this isn't the best. This is D2 right here. If I am not mistaken, we got some D2 steel. So we should be able to get a nicer edge on this. Jerry, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you so much. Aiden, I don't know whether or not the Worksharp, even the professional, is gonna hold that thing stable enough to do the mirror on that. That's the only reason I haven't done that, man. I'll be honest. Like I want to do a Mayhem live stream, but I don't have the confidence that the blade is gonna stay stable. Not just side to side. Not just side to side on this plane, but backwards and forwards on this plane. I don't know if it's going to be stable enough for it to really, really do what I need it to. So let's get the healing box back out. Let's see what kind of an edge we can do on D2. We haven't actually done a higher HRC steel than I think. At least with the diamond emulsion, we haven't done anything that crazy on the we haven't, come on, words are hard right now. We haven't done a higher HRC steel like D2 on the new diamond emulsion. We sure haven't done it on the new stones. So let's see how sharp we can get this. Like Lord of the Rings, if they had Uber, would have been a lot shorter. Yeah, that's the thing, is I want to buy a legit HRC tester. I don't want to. Bambi, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I don't necessarily want to throw money at a portable one that's not going to be as accurate. But I may end up doing that just so that we have something. All right, we got a 0. Like I said, like I tried to do the oh shit, the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout on the Elite. There's no way the clamp could hold the blade stable enough. And that's what I'm worried about here. Like, let me just show you the scale of this operation. That's what this clamp has to hold still. That is what this clamp has to hold still. There's a ton of weight. I know there's a support you can get for this thing that will help out a lot. But that is a lot of weight to try to hold in this plane right here. That's where I have my concerns. Because that's part of what bit me on the 4MAX Scout. That's what bit me on the 4MAX Scout was... What is the Delta? How you doing, man? Happy, merry heart candy event. Yeah, I can't keep my fingers underneath that for long, and it still won't completely stabilize that thing enough where I'm confident. What is a Delta? I am good, dude. I am hanging out with you guys. We did We did Cardboard Slayer on this guy right here, the official Valentine's knife. We have sharpened it a couple times playing with the new resin bonded stones for the Worksharp Precision Adjust Professional. And we're playing out with the new diamond emulsion that I got from Cutting Lace EDC. So we're kind of doing all that at once. And we have done what we needed to do with the Valentine's knife. So we're going to try a better steel. We're going to try some D2 and see how that responds to all this upgraded equipment and toys. Yeah, most D2 is created equal, but we got whatever the hell was happening with the Ozark Trails, and then we got the D2 on the O knives that I got that's a little on the soft side. Most D2 is pretty equal, all things considered. I still don't get it. I'm past apex, and I'm still not feeling anything for a burr on this. Like, it is infuriating. Hey, you guys that are coming in, do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. We're trying to get to 100 by the end of the night. I know it's a holiday. It's going to be a slow night, but I'd love to see 100. I think Ozark Trails quality control guy had to leave to go deal with the fact that his wife was sleeping with the Gerber quality control guy. Juan Sevilla, what's going on? How you doing? We did do a bunch of cardboard cutting. We did a bunch of cardboard cutting on the Valentine's Day knife right here. It did all right. It did all right. Not maybe not as good as 3CR13, but it did okay. But yeah, I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Right now, we are working on playing with the new resin bonded stones I got for this thing, and the diamond emulsion I got from Cutting Lace EDC. We're working on a D2 knife right now just to see how sharp we can get it. We're going to be here for a while longer, man. We are going to be here for a while longer. It's just right now we're playing with new toys. Chevy, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We have got to be well past an apex by now. Come on, guys. We're 9 likes away from that first 100 for the night. So I know it's a slow night. I know it's a slow night. A lot of y'all are busy trying to bump some uglies tonight. Lots of lulls. I would imagine this is not the premier system for sharpening. However, it does work. One thing I am looking forward to is a universal stone holder should be showing up at some point here. And then I can buy different stones for it, like a 100 grit that I would like to have for hogging off the material and setting the bevel. Once the bevel's set, the rest is pretty easy. It's just getting, like right now, trying to do that with a 220 and a 320 is kind of slow. And unless somebody is planning on providing one for free, I don't have the money to buy something different right now. Like, my biggest criticism of this sharpening system is it should have damn well included a lower grit than 220 for establishing new bevels. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is, like, I like looking at like the full-on hardcore Wicked Edge system that you can get for like $600 and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, that looks great. That looks like it would be a ton of fun. And it's just cost management. Like, this is still a $250 unit, but you know, that is still very much on the budget end of fixed angle systems like this. Like, this is still a budget fixed angle system. I should carry this knife again. Yeah, I mean, it's again, that's the thing. This is still on the budget end, you know? And at this point, this is what I have. I enjoy it. I like what it's doing for me. I'm getting results that I'm happy with. That being said, I hate the fact that Worksharp's like, ooh, we got proprietary stones. These are the only stones you can buy without buying a new holder. And then, like, the fucking upgrade kit, the full kit with the universal holder, the case, and the stones, the 4 extra stones was like $230. Like, that's approaching territory where, like, if I hadn't already bought this and I was looking at that full on kit, it's like, you know what? For an extra $100, I can get a Wicked Edge and go fucking balls out on that thing. You know, and I don't know if that was intentional on their end. You know, I don't know if it was done by design. But, you know, the reason I bought the extra stones that they released is because I already have this. You know, they may have done that on purpose so that, you know, a large install base already has these things. Yeah. And, you know, at some point down the road, and I'm going to talk to Worksharp at Blade Show. I'm going to talk to Worksharp at Blade Show and let them know that I am showing off their product a lot during these live streams. Maybe they'll do something with me. But it's like everything that I would use regularly, I've already got. You know, the reason I bought these extra stones is I already had the system. You know, and I'm happy to go up to 3,000 grit, but yeah, like one of the guys that watches the channel that has already traded with me for some other stuff said he got me a universal stone holder on Etsy that I'm kind of waiting to see if it shows up. If not, I may buy a universal stone holder down the road, and like the individual stones that I want are kind of expensive. So that's going to be like pick one up here, pick one up there, pick one up here. Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing. Like, I feel like maybe I could get some free stuff for doing this. However, that's also just walking up to the table going, hey, I got a YouTube channel. I'm going to beg now. All right, I think we're going to spend some more time on 400. We're going to give this some real love. The stones, that's where I'm going to have to do my research. You know, really the only thing I need is like a 100 grit stone, something to cut aggressively to get that edge bevel set. And then I can move up to the 200, the 220, and up through the stones I have. You know, it's just the lack of that 100 grit stone is what's taking my lunch money. That's what's killing me right now is there's no... Like to hog off material the way I want to. I don't have a stone for this that'll do that. Dakota Kid, that is a nice copy and paste right there. Oh yeah. No, I know that I'll be checking angle. Like I understand the stone thickness and all that. I'd already thought about that pretty hard when I was like, do I want to screw around with checking angles constantly and running the risk of not having it, you know, perfectly matching when I go through and you know, swap stones out. And then like the universal holder, swapping from the universal holder back over to this one just to change one grit. It's like, do I really want to do all that? Do I really, really want to? Although now that I think about it, a little bit too hard. The universal stone holder is universal. It'll hold these stones, or at least should. There's a part of me that's actually fairly surprised. Boy, Prank 14, what's up? How you doing? Well, we did our live stream, or we did our Cardboard Slayer session on the Valentine's Day knife right here. We got this thing sharpened up, and we played around with new stones. So, right now, we're just playing with the sharpener. I got some new stones that we're working with, and since we got the new stones and the new diamond emulsion, we haven't done a high enough HRC steel to really get the most out of them. So I've got some D2 in here. I'm seeing how that does. Well, Brando, we brought the SwissTech Wertig out, but we didn't know if anyone liked them, so we put it back up. No, we finished the edge off on the Valentine's Day knife, and now I'm looking to see what I can do with the stones and everything else on a higher HRC steel, some D2 here. Because if you remember, we haven't done like a good steel or a good enough steel on any of the new gear so far. And the last couple times we tried to sharpen something, it didn't go good. Guys, we are 7 likes away from 100. Y'all help her brother out. Y'all help her brother out. And it seems like I was not doing myself any favors by not using the little support that comes with this thing. Bartholomew, your wife's funeral. Like you had your wife's funeral last week too, man. You already did that one. You did that one last time you were here, man. Come on. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking in terms of keeping the support on, but you know, like I got too used to other stuff, but this is making life a lot easier. Brando, it is the Rosecraft, and yeah, the hard knife, it crapped out. We sharpened it. We got a much better edge on it the second time. We got it down to a 171 after the 229 on the first sharpening. So now we're going to play with some harder steel and see what kind of an edge we can put on that with all the new toys. Jessica Van Court, what's going on? We just did 440. That 171 is the sharpest we've seen it, man. Lucas, I don't remember the record off the top of my head. I just remember the best edges I've seen are in the lower 120s. I think we got a 114 one time. I have one pop at like a 78 or 79, but I don't trust that one. Well, Jessica Van Court, right now we're sharpening a knife. We did a bunch of edge retention testing on this one to see how long the edge could hold up. And so we found out what's going on here. And now we're sharpening and kind of checking out new equipment that I got and seeing how the new equipment that I got does. Oh yeah, no, this thing looks like a very, very old style. I very much like this thing. KO, what's up? Welcome back, dude. Well, happy Valentine's Day, Jessica. Yeah, well, we have guys. I think Ray the Sharpener will do stuff like that. Like he'll over tension the string, like because there's a little thing for the sharpness tester that you can load manually. It'll come with its own spool in there. You can load that and tension it yourself, and you over tension the hell out of that, tighten it down, and then you pop the knife, you pop the edge on it real fast instead of a slow press, and you can make some fake numbers happen. Jessica, yes. Why do you ask? I'm not about to have that argument with somebody again. We're not going to deal with the "you shouldn't vape" comments again. Yeah, I've seen some from Dutch Bushcraft knives that seem to be done legitimately. I get the impression they're done legitimately. Everything about the way they're doing it looks legit on video. They've seen some pretty low numbers. But I imagine I'm going to get well below the hundreds, you know, especially going up to 3,000 grit on some higher HRC stuff than D2. You know, we've got nicer steels coming up to test. However, they're also going to be a nightmare to try to sharpen. So do with that what you will. And yeah, like, I kind of understand, gambling streams, because you can kind of sit there and watch somebody else blow their money, and kind of take your brain off of literally anything and just go on full autopilot. That being said, I have gambled a bit here and there, and I will tell you right now, I have no idea when to quit. I will hit a lick and win a few bucks, and then try to chase that into some more, money, and I invariably always lose everything I came in with and everything I won in short order. Cameron Nance, what's going on? We have got the WorkSharp Precision Adjust Professional is what we got here. No, it's not the Elite, it's the Professional. The Elite's a much smaller unit. This one costs $250 for the poverty spec version. If you want to upgrade to the full like elite kit for this thing, you're like $500. Liam, I'm better sharpeners probably do exist, but they get very expensive very fast. Like $250 here is still on the budget end for a good fixed angle sharpener. So to me, it's worth it. However, for $120, well, no, for $120, you can get the Precision Adjust Elite with all the stones and the kit that comes with that. You can do basically the same thing you can do here, but slower, and they don't offer higher grit stones than 800 for that one. This one, now they sell stones up to 3,000 grits. Oh, we're at 96 on my screen. Up 98. We got 98. But for $120, you can get the Precision Adjust Elite and do the same thing you do here, but slower and with less creature comforts. So that may be the best on the budget end out there. Is like that. That's the cheapest good fixed angle sharpener that I know of. I haven't found anything that really compares to that thing. Anything cheaper than that. I've heard like TS Prof clones and stuff like that can run cheaper, but I haven't seen with my own two eyes anything cheaper that does better. I still need a lot more practice to get the bevel I want here on the tips. Like, this is kind of a crude bevel. It's not what I like to see, but God, I still got a lot of learning to do. And I only started using the support underneath the clamp here like a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm pushing 45. I haven't seen anything from AARP yet. Now, I will say, the wife... this dude, I don't have anything specific on my wish list right now. Because I don't have a holder for those on these, I haven't looked too closely yet. So I don't have a wish list put together on that. I won't know what I'm looking for until I find it. And I may be looking at stuff at Blade Show. You know, maybe I can buy the universal holder separately at Blade Show. I don't know. Oh, the ones on Outdoors 55. The SATC is the 400 and 1,000 grit stone. And then you'll have to look up... what's it, Kitsune, something like that. Look up 5-piece diamond plate sharpener, or 5-piece diamond plate stones. It should be the first one that pops up. Um, Now, I will say the wife was fucking devastated when she got her first AARP thing in. Like, she was absolutely devastated. I think I've already done this side. Gaming girls, what's up? Yeah, I love the LED lights too. Like, they add a nice little bit of flair to the live streams. And then that'll make the lights look cooler for just a second. You know, so I'll probably be looking at stones and stuff like that at Blade Show. Take some time out for that, and see what grabs me by the short and curlies. But until I've got the holder and I start digging around, it's going to be price point comparison and all that. I don't feel like spending for 1x6 sharpening stones. I don't feel like spending I don't feel like spending the better part of $70 a stone. Nathan Sterner, this sharpener is $250 for the poverty spec version. If you want to get the elite with all the bells and whistles, it's closer to $500. Darks in VR, what's going on? How are you doing? Darksin, I am currently playing with new toys, so I am quite good. AGP, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Hey, we hit our first 100 likes. Fuck yeah, guys. Yeah, and if you don't know, we hit 5K subscribers right before the stream started, like a few minutes before the stream started. There we are. Yeah, so last Friday at the end of the live stream, I was at 4,994 subscribers. It took until about 5 minutes before I started this stream to hit 5K. It took a week to get 6 new subs. A week. Yeah, it's been picking up steam, Brando. And Mystical Grape, what's going on? How are you doing? No, wrong button. I tell you what, I'm not going back to sharpening without the little support block under this thing. My God, the difference is huge. I didn't think the difference would be that big, but you know, I'm learning as I go. Darkson, I got a couple of Oculus Quest 2s. Now, I fucked up and looked up Gran Turismo 7 in VR, and yeah, listen, when we push the like button, more people come in. It's just we got off to such a slow start because, again, holiday and people are busy. The last couple streams have been on the slow side as it was. You know, I'm not surprised at this point. I was hoping we'd do a little better, but again, it's a holiday. Darkson, I have no desire to play Gorilla Tag. What I do have a desire to play is Gran Turismo 7 in VR. However, that is PSVR 2. I don't have $500 to throw at a PSVR 2. All right, let's put the healing box back up. I need a closer spot to put this thing. That's a lot better. I'm tired of getting up and going to get it. Brando, I do have a Wii U. The other sharpening table? No, I have not. I have not. I haven't had anything small enough to need it. What in the hell is this? I have no idea what the hell I did there. Oh well. Oh, the Wii U is a Nintendo console that came out right before the Switch did. No, it's not a handheld. It is a dedicated system. However, it has the gamepad that's a lot like a Switch. That's where the idea for the Switch came from, because people had that gamepad they could play on it, and it's like you could only go about 15 feet away from the Wii U itself before the gamepad stopped registering that you were using it. Yeah, the Oculus works. I wouldn't have it if it didn't. I just don't want to play Gorilla Tag. Well, if you've been around for a minute, you know Nintendo never comes down on their price on anything unless they have to. The only time you see Nintendo stuff drop in price is when guys are trying to get rid of their old stock. The best console, brother, that's a hard call to make, man. It depends on what you want to play. Oh, Wii is the best console. The Wii is a bunch of good ideas, but it really suffered from shovelware. You know, that's one thing Nintendo, they actually didn't do too much of that with the Switch, but Nintendo put a bunch of goofy crap into their systems as a selling point and then never actually use it. The Real Cat, they got their fucking money out of the Wii, dude. They got their fucking money out of the Wii. Are you kidding me? At one point, the Wii was the highest selling game console of all fucking time. Well, I mean, the Wii was a killer idea and it had a lot of good stuff going on. It's just outside of Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, like it kind of lost the plot. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but the Switch is my life support system for Diablo 3. Like what I'm doing with my Switch is Diablo 3 pretty much exclusively. Um Now I played the fucking shit out of Breath of the Wild. I still love that game so damn much. However, Tears of the Kingdom, I just fatigued out on that one so fast. I probably need to go back and play with that at some point here when I get bored enough and I need to change a pace. But, you know, right now it's Diablo 3. All right. So we're at nice, shiny, crispy edge. We got a pretty decent edge bevel on there. It's still not quite what I would have liked, but it is what it is. Your boy tried. Personally, I liked Breath of the Wild better. That was a game where I would just go in, like after the end of the game, I'd just jump back in and screw around and kind of relax and like go find materials, go find better weapons, just kind of screw around. Now, Tears of the Kingdom, the screwing around in the end game, if you like the building aspect of it, is way better. It's just I can't get my brain wrapped around the part where you're building stuff. My brain will not accept that, and it's just like there's not much there for me. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, so I enjoyed the different world on Tears of the Kingdom. I really did. Like I figured out how to run the game and all that, and then at some point I was like, I'm gonna look up item duping, and I wound up just duplicating all of my hard to find materials, which is fine. There's a lot of stuff I don't like trying to farm, but This is just fantastic right here. I absolutely love this. So here's the thing: the weapon degradation, you don't repair it and keep fighting. The weapon breaks and you switch to a different one. So yeah, I mean the contraptions you can build are definitely Rube Goldberg esque. Um, did not get a chance to play Turok. Um, all right, so we gotta see, like, you guys have seen, obviously, this thing is really sharp now. This thing is really, really sharp now. Let's see what the tester says. I think it's one of the finest edges I've gotten. And again, I don't know how I ever lived without using the brace under that thing. Got a 155 on that. So that's still a low number. I'm not sure why it's not reading lower. Let's spend some more time on the 0.1 micron strop. Aiden, we didn't end up doing anything with the Opinel after our last session. At the end of that night, I was just too tired to keep going. All right, so we're gonna give it a fresh spritz of the emulsion, and we're gonna try this again. We're gonna go 1 and 0.1 and see if that makes a difference. S. Torres, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we're working on sharpening. We did some edge retention testing on the Valentine's Day knife earlier tonight. We got what we needed to out of this, so now we're just screwing around with sharpening and playing around with some new equipment and some new stropping compound. Just playing around with new gear right now, really. What's the matter, S? What's the matter, Torres? Aaron Morales, what's going on? Torres, what's the matter, man? Well, fair enough. I'm not going to try to force it out of you, man. Whatever it is, hope it gets better. Okay, this edge is so thoroughly polished. Like, this edge is so thoroughly polished now. Like, that is ridiculous. Yeah, my brick Game Boy came with Tetris. I wish I still had a good a Game Boy with a good screen on it. Oh wow. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Torres, this one is not very expensive. I think they should be around 20 bucks on Rosecraft's website. They're not super expensive. Yeah, I had a Sega Game Gear and the screen totally took a shit. And that thing did not survive the divorce. Torres, I don't know if they can get it shipped to Mexico. I don't know if they can get it shipped to Mexico. That's the only caveat to that. I do not know. Wow, I'm getting curly cues on this stuff. Jesus. Oh wow. Um, we need to see if EDC Zone is still doing stuff. EDC Zone is down in Mexico. So you're looking at a fully Spanish channel. Now, I asked him to do English subtitles so I could watch the videos too when he actually did that for me. Oh man, that is getting good. That's cool, Torres, man. I would love to know a second language. But the kind of person I am, I have to be immersed in something, hands-on and guided to really learn. Like I'd have to be with someone speaking Spanish and like kind of working me through it. Because like just being able to speak two languages is fucking phenomenal. I wish I would have taken the time to learn Spanish back when I was in high school or something like that. I regret that because that would make it like that would be so useful in a lot of cases. You know, that would be so useful in so many cases. Yeah, it's like right now, I'll be honest, my brain is so shot from we can blame concussions, we can blame drug use, we can blame the time I spent huffing Ronson lighter fluid. Like my brain is so badly tore up that it takes forever to learn anything. Like trying to do a Duolingo, uh-uh. Like I went to tech school for a while, and yeah, dude, fucking drugs, trauma, PTSD, violence, alcohol, huffing lighter fluid for a month and a half, you name it. No, so drugs, I started smoking weed. That stopped working the way I needed it to, so I switched to drinking nonstop, and then that stopped doing what I needed it to. So, like, I started in on painkillers, and those were magical but hard to get. So, it was painkillers and alcohol, and then towards the end there, it was nothing but painkillers. Um, and yeah, that's kind of it was a journey. All right, now let's see what we got here. 133. Okay, so we got a good number on this. We got a 133. That's a really good number. Let's see if we can improve the edge on this with fresh compound on the strop. Kind of curious now. Cosmic Origin, what's going on? How you doing? I will put socks on for $2. Oh, the jammies, yeah. We got Chewbacca on Christmas. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like it started with weed, and I'll be honest, like I preferred weed to everything else. Like I would drink occasionally, but you know, the weed after a few years, it did that thing where my body chemistry changed or something, but it turned into smoking a 7 hour panic attack every time. So I just switched to drinking, and that was all right. And then, right after my first kid was born, I had some Vicodin left over from a dental procedure that didn't do what I needed it to at the time. So I was like, "Ah, this shit don't work," and I forgot I had it. And after my kid was born, staying on the couch in the delivery room or the hospital room after the baby was delivered. Um, After the baby was delivered, it tore my back up real bad. I could not function. So like the ex-wife's like, you got some Vicodin in there, right? It's like, yeah, it doesn't work. She's like, try breaking two of them in half and taking that. And holy fuck, I was off to the races after that. Oh my god. You know, and because Vicodin is hard to get, um, well, the ex-wife had a baby. You know, after the baby was delivered, she was in a hospital room. Um, but delivered, delivered means the baby was born. Um, but yeah, like Vicodin's not that easy to get, so it was drinking and getting them where I could, and then Tramadol. Tramadol was my undoing. Like Tramadol was unregulated, easy to get. I went through those things like crazy. I turned my skin yellow for about a year. Yeah, I was definitely a downers guy. I'm glad I never wound up in a situation where I was in an environment where stuff like heroin was being used heavily, and you know, so I didn't have a chance to get myself talked into it. Because that's one thing is like, you know, if you're doing drugs and your friend's not doing the same drugs you are, you will beg and plead and cajole them until they do the same thing you're doing. So tramadol isn't bad for everyone, but for some people, they have a very, very strong reaction to it, and then it's a bad thing. I had the strong reaction to it. So I'd pop two of those, and it was kind of like I smoked a half a blunt, and the buzz stayed there for 6, 7 hours, um, at least for the first while. And then I started doing more and more of it. And like I can stay buzzed pretty much all day off of a handful of them. But yeah, it definitely took a toll on me. Like I am straight edge as fuck now. I don't do anything. I don't drink. I don't pop pills. I don't do shit. Like I am boring as hell. I don't do a whole bunch of nothing. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm getting another curly Q off of this sheet. Oh damn. Yeah, John Bernthal made a good Punisher. I will say, like, I haven't watched a ton of it, but what I've seen, you know, John Bernthal made a good Punisher. If you're looking at, like, the Punisher that I'm used to was definitely a different beast than John Bernthal's Punisher. Um, God, look at that. Fucking shit. Like, this diamond emulsion? Jesus Christ. That has made life so much better. Yeah, like the Punisher that I got used to reading and the stuff that I liked was years and years ago when it was kind of part detective and part Punisher. Uh Jonathan Chu, what's up? This is the diamond emulsion that I got from EDC and Lace, the Cutting Lace EDC diamond emulsion. I got some 9 micron, 5 micron, 1 micron, and 0.1 micron. So we tested this down to a 171, which is a lot lower than it was when we started. But I put some new emulsion on that strop because it was kind of dried out. Got it down to a 131. Oh, no, I am pushing 45 years old, dude. I am on the old side. This looks like this might be the outer limits of how sharp 440 can get, dude. Like that 133 is still, or the 131 is still a really damn good number. I'm sure if I put a finer angle on it, I could probably get it a couple of points sharper. But that 131 is impressive. Like that 131 is impressive. And I might could have gotten the same kind of sharpness out of my strops with the Temu diamond paste, but it would have taken like 30 minutes, 30 40 minutes. But like you saw the curlicues it was cutting. Yeah, I think you'll find a lot of guys that are into stuff like this and can sit here and watch sharpening and all that are going to be on the older side. Now, in my experience, notebook paper tends to be the toughest to get a clean cut on. Sorry, guys. I am just fascinated by being able to do this. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm still here with you, but I am absolutely fascinated with this. It's like this notebook paper tends to be a bit harder to get a clean cut on than the copy paper or the newsprint. Um, God, I am so thoroughly impressed with the diamond emulsion. I am so thoroughly impressed. God almighty. Yeah, Torres, this isn't our usual live. This isn't our usual live. Normally we're doing a lot of cardboard cutting. Mike James, what's going on, man? How you doing? You know, we're normally doing a lot of cardboard cutting and all that while I'm hanging out with you guys and things get kind of chaotic. However, our edge retention testing went fast. The knife hurt my hand pretty bad, so I was like, you know what? We're going to play with new equipment. Well, now I'm not going to cut anymore. Yeah, the chat's been hit or miss. Some days we've had a whole lot of the trolls in here spamming shit and getting speed running getting banned. And then we've had stuff like this where the chat's pretty chill. You can actually read the chat. I can talk to you guys. So it's been kind of back and forth. I wouldn't really recommend the heart knife. I mean, if you got 15 bucks to burn and you think it looks cool, sure. And you want 440 stainless? Yeah, I don't know anything about the gun buying situation in Mexico. I want more guns. I want more than the ones I have. Wow. Yeah, I think if we start looking at silly straw, we're just sharpening stuff now. We sharpened up the D2 on this Rosecraft, and we've been kind of messing around with this, checking out the equipment in the diamond emulsion. Like, for me, that is crazy. For me, that is crazy. Like, that is sharp, sharp. You know, it's testing it around 130 on the tester, which is still a low number. I got a feeling if I had some higher HRC steel that could take a keener edge, we probably would be a bit farther down. But I mean, this is absolutely impressive. Like, I am gobsmacked. I'm absolutely gobsmacked. Between this and where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Somewhere over here, I've got my Kaiser Sheepdog XL. That's 154 cm, and all I did was strop that. I just gave it a little bit of attention from the strops, and that really, really took off. I don't know where the damn thing is right now. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, like I love the Sheepdog XL. Torres. Have you ever seen the Cold Steel Mayhem? Yeah, I've liked my Kaisers quite a bit. I'm still pissed off about that mini roach. Still pissed off about the mini roach. I wish to God I hadn't lost that at Blade Show. I went to buy another one, and they don't sell them anymore. They're discontinued. Trying to think, like, what's another good candidate for screwing around here? Um, Okay, so we got this Ozark Trail. We're on our factory edge right now. I'm not playing with the OG dropout right now. No, I thought about the ST-155. So let's see what we can do just with the diamond emulsion on this crappy Ozark Trail. Fuck it. I've got a 4MAX. Where the shit did I put this thing? Now, I had some test clips in a bag that I set down somewhere. You guys see where the fuck I set that thing? Found it. Yeah, Torres, you're going to learn the hard way. You are in the wrong place to ask about language control. Not happening here, man. So we got a 408. We got a 408 on this thing. All right. So we got 9 micron spray here. Boy, that 9 micron does not like being sprayed. Me with knives, what's going on? How you doing? Torres, appreciate you dropping by, man. Have a good night. Have a good night indeed. So Borderlands in itself is a good shooter series. I have not played Borderlands on the Switch. Now, I'd highly recommend not playing the Borderlands in space. The Borderlands that was in space is absolute trash. Jeremy Bolton, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I ain't stopping shit. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We did our edge retention testing for the night, and now I'm just playing with new equipment, basically. Playing with some new equipment, hanging out with you guys. We'll probably wrap this thing up in about 15 minutes here. We'll give it about 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to go. Maybe next week we'll have something that can actually hold an edge for a lot longer. No, it's not the parrot. But if you weren't here earlier, we did the Valentine's Day knife and did our edge retention testing on that, sharpened it, played around with it. No, this ain't the Critical Mini. This is an Ozark Trail. This is a $5 Ozark Trail knife. Next week, I am planning on doing a random roll. I haven't carried the Critical Mini yet. I am planning on doing another random roll, but speaking of which, we need to pick the knife for the next week. So let me go get that in just a second here. I mean, me with knives, if you kept up with the regular long form videos, I did do a video on it a week ago, as well as today's video. And that's just a little bit of love on those drops, going from 9 micron down to 0.1 micron. Well, I appreciate that, Lucas. Like I'm trying to I'm trying to like do things a little different and provide different information. Fook, you out of here? All right, brother. Have a good night. I don't think it made that big of a difference on this one. It does kind of look like a paddle. I think it's safe to say this thing is... The edge is polished, but it ain't no better. This thing desperately needs a full sharpening from scratch. Yeah, it's unidentified. It's probably 3CR. Might be 440. But let me... Oh my God, standing up hurts. Holy crap. Let me grab a couple of knives out of the box, Nyar. Okay. So we're going to pick the knife for the week. Am I going to carry the Kizer Critical Mini for the week? Or are we doing the Pyrite Light? It's 1 pyrite. It's 2 pyrites. 1 critical mini. 1 pyrite. Is that 3 pyrite, 2 critical mini? Well, so far the pyrite's up 3-2. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the pyrite. Kind of thought the critical mini would win that fight, but nah. Yeah, I mean, if you don't trust yourselves with knives, you know, get yourself a trainer of some sort. Work with a trainer knife, you know, something that is blunt on purpose, and kind of practice with that and get used to it. I mean, that's about all I can advise. Well, no, Brando voted for the pyrite as well. Brando, I'm not sure why you're going legit trooper. Like, I'm not sure what you're getting at there. Like, there's a million stormtrooper knives. Just the black and white colorway is always stormtrooper. All right, so we will do Pyrite Light for the next week. I think they do have a Stormtrooper OTF, but then again, it may just be a black and white when everyone started calling Stormtrooper. I don't know. I don't know for sure. So we got about... Yeah, Nitro V, I'm not sure what to make out of it. I know the edge retention on it, when I tested it last time, matched up with D2 pretty well, which I'm happy with. I believe Nitro V is supposed to be tougher. Hey, you missed out on the most interesting part when we were doing all the edge retention testing and had the sharpeners out and everything. We did have that going on. Yeah, I got the Schrade Viper. I don't like that. I don't like the Viper. There were some ideas there that just weren't well executed. Not a fan of the Schrade Viper, which sucks because as a brand, I like Schrade. As a brand, I like Schrade, but I do not like the Viper. I don't know. They might have one called the Lightning, but I mean, this is a single action OTF. All right. To activate this knife, the button's all the way down here. Like, you got to reach down and pop it there. And the safety is way up here. So you got to have really big hands if you want to one-hand this thing. Like, it can be done. But yeah, this was the one we did the testing on tonight. We did the edge retention testing on this one for Valentine's Day. We had the Valentine's Day knife. This is the Schrade Viper. This is the one I was talking about. Like, it's a single action OTF. Single action means it's only spring loaded one way. You have to reach up and manually pull it back in to be locked. Yeah, I said I remember 440C being all right last time we tested it. I think I paid like $43 for this on sale on Midway USA. I believe I got this on sale. Yeah, like it's we got the 5-minute warning. We got the 5-minute warning, and we're wrapping it up. We've done what we set out to do, and I am very, very tired. I am very tired. No, that's not a gravity knife. That thing is spring loaded like shit. You're not gonna open it like a gravity knife. Like when you're thinking OTF, you're thinking Fleet 12, what's going on? What is your budget? Because if you can spend around $120, you can get a Work Sharp Precision Adjust Elite, and there's not much of a skill curve to it. You can learn it like in about 20 minutes, and you're good. Well, I mean, this is an OTF too. This is an OTF too. However, you just have to manually retract the blade instead of having it already it's like single action OTF. All right, you push the button, it springs out, but you have to manually pull it back in and lock it. Double action OTF, Silly Straw, I don't like single action OTFs. I don't like this one. Like, if you look at this, it looks okay. But to fire this thing, you got to reach all the way down here. Like, the knife's got to be up here, and you got to push this, and then it fires. Now, you're holding it down here. If you want to close it, you got to reach all the way up here for the safety, and then pull it down. Like, I don't like how they did this. Like, you can fiddle with it and get used to it if you got large hands. You can definitely get used to it, but I am not a fan of this. Like, unless you can find the Viper for like $25, I would skip it. Yeah, I've got the Lightning. I've got it in the box. Like, I've got a huge backlog of stuff to carry and review. Like a huge backlog. This is in the pile to carry and review at some point here. You know, at some point, either I'll I'll just decide to carry this, or we'll put it up for a vote. But this is the point where we're going to wrap everything up, and I'm going to sign out. I am ready to go lay down and relax until I crash out. Just keep an eye out tomorrow morning for the video on this guy. If you haven't seen the one from this morning, I suggest checking it out. But yeah, I believe it is time for us to close this out. So everybody that's still here, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank y'all for being here. Silly Straw, thank you specifically. Very much thank you specifically. And keep an eye on the community post to see when the next one is. I'll let you know a couple days ahead of time. But yeah, I'm signing out. Y'all have a good night, man. Thank you, everybody.